Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Nityananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day Nityananda Yoga, we are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for Level 2, respectively the 108 and 308 asana sequence. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats and get ready. Have your Panchapatam and your Dharani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. And settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As we open this session with a Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Andvatitam Gagana Sadursham Tattvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally without striking the sound. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all your fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa, a conscious resolution. What you're going to manifest as part of this ritual, Nityananda Yoga, as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupaditau Purna Arogya Yukta Didagatra Yogi Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And place your Panchapatram and the Dharni aside, out of harm's way. And let us get ready to enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Requesting all the participants who suffer from any back injuries like neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or if you have any other cardiovascular diseases, any chronic conditions, to make sure that you consult a doctor before you perform any of the intense straining asanas like inverted postures. Make sure you are safe. And also requesting all the female participants who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant, do not perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. With this said, let us now move to the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward as you visualize Shiva in your inner space. And breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath. After the exhalation, after the inhalation, then exhale fully and hold your breath again after the exhalation as well. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel region, rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tibandhas, the root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting your perineal floor around the anus region and pulling it inwards. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, engaging your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And engage the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your throat internally by contracting your throat muscles. All the three bandhas together, again for Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with the pranayama. Make sure to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout this sequence. It is going to be performed in every single asana. When the bandhas change, we are going to point this out. Next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. The first japa of this sequence is Soham. Visualize the japa Soham. Rotate around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. With this, we have all the components to enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamachareta asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front. Join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Pishtupachedobhu karalyavo dachina karsobam gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, from the same position, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms, place them on the ground in front of your feet, and your forehead once more on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava vidhi pari agane nito ho bhi kahu nipanasyo lagagi. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Straighten your knees and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. Netyasana.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to breathe in. Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath. Exhale, hold your breath again and again. In Nityasana, changing the direction of the movement every once in a while.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल प्रसमोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुजान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली धान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high. Try to push your head in between the shoulders. Stretch your back, stretch your shoulders, and now scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, while pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualizing yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambhi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninja. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same position, alternate pushing one heel to the ground and lifting the other heel up alternatingly. Form Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear in a Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना. केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest. In Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers join together. Thumbs and little fingers extend away from the hand. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to chant the japa Soham internally, repeatedly in Vaishyasana.
Balalingasana.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Adimandi, which is heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the knees bent. Then bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along your body in a circular motion and gracefully follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Move your arms and legs in synchronicity. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee and pull it close against your chest with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. And visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra from the inside out. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padabhidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend the other arm and keep the opposite hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra and pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं चानुकुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. Padapीडनासana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands in Padasha Mudra. Keep all the bandhas engaged and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended, hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb touching. Visualize yourself performing the Ananda Sandava, the cosmic dance of Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana from Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles, step the left foot behind and swing the left arm back and forth. Repeat the movement in Ardha Chakrana. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and dance wildly. Shake every single bone of your skeleton body. Hold the visualization as much as possible. When you lose the visualization, when you're not able to hold it, return back. Focus on visualizing your skeleton and shaking every single bone of your body. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Relax. Next up is Karana from Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Then turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms and open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with the breath. Moving on to Tadasana. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage the Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha, and Jalandhara Bandha, Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the new japa Shivoham and visualize yourself as a palm tree.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down, place your palms on the ground, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you cannot place your palms flat on the mat, you can hold on to your calves and pull yourself down. Try to bring your head closer towards your knees. If you can, bring your forehead against your legs as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and don't forget to breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, holding your breath after each in and exhalation.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्. Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and raise your head and chest up. You can use your support, the support of your hands, to raise yourself up, but engage your back muscles. Curl yourself up, open your mouth. Inhale to the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehagnirvardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now, push your body back up from the ground into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, holding the breath along the various chakras. Lead the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now step 1 foot forward in between your hands. Jump the front foot back and simultaneously bring the other foot forward. Exchange the position of your feet again and again, as if you're pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Relax. Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself down. Really make sure you enter into the 90-degree angle. To intensify this asana, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Rotate your hips forward. Engage your Dhyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Rotate your hips. Raise your arms up. Engage the abdominal lock. Gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms. Many of the participants are not at a 90-degree angle with the front leg. Lower yourself down a little more in Virabhadrasana.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now rise up. Bring one foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the perineum, with the heel close to the perineum. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
Vamurumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduhom. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Your knees close together. Engage the Mula Bandha, contract the perineal floor and place your hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Karurasana mavakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhave sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasanvideshe januvyagram vyavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now step the raised foot down and lift the other foot up with the heel towards the perineum. Join your hands and raise them up straight above your head. Pull your stomach in and up and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhum. Bhadrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, and visualize yourself having big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand at the front foot and the other arm pointing straight up to the sky. Align your shoulders, push your hips slightly forward, intensify the stretch of your lats. As you visualize yourself as a triangle, gaze up along the raised arm into Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other side. Again, gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up and come to the Arimandi posture. Ears together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands simultaneously again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Uttasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and place your perineum on top of the heels. Sit on the heels. Keep your knees together off the ground and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, bringing joy to your being. As you internally chant the new japa Sada Shivoham, visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
From the same position, step one foot forward, heel down, toes pointing up. Place your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon-fulfilling mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
From the same position, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand and balance if you can. Otherwise, you can place your hand at the side of your body for support. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Have your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel, balance and visualize Swamiji as you keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मजुरं कुशासना.
Rise up and now step both feet in towards your body. Keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels and separate your knees with the hands on top, palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze down through the gap between the palms. Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, and gaze inwards. Witness your inner space as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajarankushasana.
Tobu pranapani hoy vaise edi tobu dani vaise korapakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down. Sit on raised heels with your toes tucked. Place your hands on top of your thighs or knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you perform Uddiyana Bandha in Kapilasana.
उभय बकथली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानी उकर होये वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Maintain the same body posture, but shift your gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो वो बकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भो परिधरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिकी बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep your knees wide apart, thumbs and little fingers touching with your palms opening up into a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as if you're gazing at the sun. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
एडी तो वो बुता तरियाने फना पानी बैठक को निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees down. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते दानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now from the same posture, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows touching your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra, and don't forget to repeat the japa Sada Shivoham internally.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना. दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्बो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel with your knees on the ground, hands flat on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart, cross your arms behind your back, and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lock your throat and start buzzing like a bee once more in Brahmari Kumbhaka on inhalation and exhalation in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat, raise your knees, bring your arms in between your legs and wrap them around behind your butt. Interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसको ठाने दोगु हाथ पकमी च आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips, and then lift your feet off the ground once you find balance. Visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence. Again, requesting all participants with neck or spine injuries to take it slow with inverted postures. Consult your doctor and ensure this is safe for you. Get the support of a wall if you don't feel stable in the inverted postures. Until you build the strength and stability, you can use the support of a wall if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. Place your head on the ground and form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your elbows underneath your knees, your hips above the shoulders. Straighten your back and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji. Keep pausing like a bee in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबतो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. We are now going to enter a new pranayama, which is Rejaka Kumbhaka. After each exhalation, hold your breath as long as comfortably possible. Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and twist your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean onto your elbows. Balance on your arms as you extend your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Relax. Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step one foot back and the other foot forward. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step both feet back and lower your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips up high. Try to bring your heels down to the ground. Then stretch your calves as you lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank. Engage your core and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्या विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now place the raised arm down. Lift the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्या विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now relax. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Mahasada Shivoham, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे Paschimottanasana.
Now, with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Try to bend from your hip, keeping your back as straight as possible, and try to bring your head towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you continuously breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyanta jayate. Ugrasana.
Now, interlock your hands around your neck and again lean forward and down. Bring a slight gap between your knees to bring your head in between with the elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Swapanidhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asanogramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Asana.
Now rise up and step 1 foot in towards your body with the knee raised. Lean forward and down as you wrap your arm around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. Try to bring your head towards your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee down to the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down once more. Hold on to the front foot with both hands intensely. Stretch your calves, stretch your back, your hamstrings. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Exhale and hold your breath. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Asana.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot in towards your body with the knee raised, wrap your arm around the raised knee, interlock both hands behind your back and lean forward and down as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot, engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana, which is said as per the Apta Pramana to have caused the enlightenment of many great stages. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Relax. Now rise up. Join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull the heels in towards your perineum and push your knees down by the strength of your groin. Try to touch your knees to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
Gulbhauta vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam dradham badhva sunishcharam. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Place your hands on top of the knees as you gaze towards the tip of your nose, lock your throat, and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana. Continuously chanting the Japa Mahasadashivoham in your inner space.
Puravachar piditoka kakhyo soyi vahi bidijoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula ath antaro rashe. Asana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Try to place your forehead down onto the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, currently projected on the screen. which is the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Now rise up and extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes separate. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body with the toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins. Keep your palms facing upwards. You can pull yourself down with the support of your arms. Bring your feet closer towards your body as you try to place your face on the ground in front of your feet with the toes against your throat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now rise up, bring the feet together, heels against your perineum, hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book with the soles of the feet facing the sky. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धस्ती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे सर्पर सुखासना.
Now join the soles of the feet back together and place your hands on top of the respective knees, gently pushing them down to the ground. Bring your stomach in and up, straighten your spine, raise your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet, raise your heels up and bring your toes down to the ground. Place your knees on the mat and your hands on top in Bindu Mudra as you gaze towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान योन्यम विक्रमेनोतितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दंडवत् भैरवासनम समानासना.
Now, with one heel against your perineum, lift the other sole of the foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके वानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place your hands on the ground for support and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभोन् समानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel in towards your perineum. Extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके अपानासना.
Now with your hands at the side of the body, one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Extend the opposite leg up towards the sky, point the toes forward, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Merge Apana and Samana, the different energies within your body. Cleanse your body intensely. Awaken the Kundalini Shakti and raise it upwards in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभोन् ओंखासना.
Relax. Now stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands in Parasha Mudra. On the top knee, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham. Internally. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshinetti Tata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now, from the same position, hold onto your big toes, Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knee, nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat and the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, right knee against your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada, continuously breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Suro No Hejogi the Chipashiti Rashesogi. Matsibhitakasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh, hold onto the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Mehdrathupari Dakshinam. Vomkhasana.
Now slide your knees over top once more with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on the top knee. Gaze to your nose, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshinetti Tata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Touch your nose to the ground if you can in Anusuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada and Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Suro No Hejogi the Chipashiti Rashesogi. Matsibhitakasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold onto the left big toe and left shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Mehdrathupari Dakshinam. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out straight. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck. Gaze back and up towards your third eye as you twist your spine and visualize sage Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् Ubasana.
Now place the front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra, and bring the other hand to the respective ear. Twist your spine and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए Matsyendrasana 2.
Drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you and twist your spine even more as you gaze to your third eye in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् Matsyendrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Straighten your legs out in front, bring the right foot on the left thigh, and raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee, the hand to the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you, twisting your spine, gaze to your third eye, visualizing sage Matsyendranatha.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् Ubasana.
Extend your right hand down towards the foot, hold onto the left big toe, and place the left hand on the left ear. Gaze to your third eye, twist your spine, and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground, twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize sage Matsyendranatha.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् Padmasana.
Now slide your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture, with your hands on top of the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tibandhas. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth and inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Sitting in Padmasana, place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Straighten your arms and balance as you breathe deeply through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः Baddhakekyasana.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Bring your palms down to the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and down, and lift your knees off the ground. Balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Baddhakekyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते Payurasana.
Now extend your legs back.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back, and we are now going to move on to the next asana of the sequence, Mayurasana. With your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, bring your elbows against your navel, lean forward, and find balance. Extend your legs out straight. Balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you gaze to your third eye.
अथवक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् ओमो निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम् Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands at your neck. Interlock your fingers, forehead on the ground, and rotate your feet with the heels on the ground, toes pointing out to the side, and visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् Salabhasana.
Now place your hands at the side of your shoulders. Straighten your legs and lift them off the ground, including your knees, and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः Ustrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet, and pull them outside your hips. Bring your heels down to the ground, visualizing yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य वाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति धनुरासना.
Now hold on to your feet, kick your legs back and up, and lift yourself off the ground as high as possible. Bend your back, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Try to lift your knees off the ground as well.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् Varvasana.
Relax. Come to a kneeling position. Catch your breath in Sahaja Kumbhaka, calmly breathing through your nose. Hands on your knees. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुत होबु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोबु वही आसना.
Now place your forearms on the ground as we get ready for another inverted posture. Elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and lift your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent and try to touch them against your chin as you visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana. Squeeze your body into a ball.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिहकलाई जाने दो यी शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद् विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने ओड्यासना.
Now lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastika Kumbhaka by pulling your stomach in and up, push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith. Throughout the next few asanas. Now hold onto your calves and lift your legs up as straight as possible, as vertical as possible. Try to touch your forehead to the knees as you rapidly exhale in Podhyasana, visualizing Swamiji.
दो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your shoulders. Hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Keep your legs raised. Exhale rapidly. Your arms extended out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet. Hold them against your chest. Try to touch your soles against your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिका नीतालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay on your back with your feet flat, knees raised. Place your palms down on the ground behind your heels and then push your hips off the ground. Contract your perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka as long as possible. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामगे शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra. From the Mooladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. In Shivasana, as you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock them from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Thank you all so much for joining us today. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants will now move on to the first round of power manifestation of the day. Thank you all so much for joining and hope to see you all again tomorrow. Requesting the Chinese translators to share the Sakshi Pramana, the personal experiences. I read yesterday that you were collecting experiences and breakthroughs from the participants. Please share those. That would be much appreciated. And let us get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Okay, great, Ma. Thank you. The next asana is Yathasa Nishtasana. Sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising upwards from your navel region. And internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now from a cross-legged position with your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your knees, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible in Samasana.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochate Prapta Nepati Dandapadnavarad Veerabhadra Samanito Asana Anisada Kuryat Sudhirhaire Chapurakaihi Uttasana.
Now place your left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. And place your hands flat on your knees. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
Nipit Dasivinim Sokshmam Dakshinetara Bulbhataha Vamam Yamyena Bulbhena Muktasana Midambavetem Siddhasana.
From the same position, now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Hanuksame Midendriyo Taladasha Pashan Bhurvarantaram Taitan Mokshakapada Bhedasanakam Siddhasanam Projadem Siddhyasana. Shift
your gaze down to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
Vamapaliti Dijana Sivani Madita Sukotano Rudrasana 2.
Next, rotate your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Lord Rudra in your inner space.
Vamasaranapari Chindarake Ekachukati Sevididake Santathunasana.
Now, shift the gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki Gunamanki Tanachalata Amita Siddhasana 2.
Cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputam Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze forward.
Vijukarya Samasina Siddhasana Udiri Tambasar Yabui Padu to Durbyamangushta Madaratim Bandayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way, then lock your 5 senses in your face with your fingers, your mouth with little and ring fingers, nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely. Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
Yutra Madhi Mahadeva Bandayunyasane Shruno Yatkritva Khetaro Bhutva Vicharedishvaro Yatha Virasana.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, embodying the state and space of bravery.
Ekam Padamathai Kasmin Minyasyorani Samsitaha Itarasvin Stada Chorum Virasanam Udiritam Valmikasana.
Maintain your hands in Bindu Mudra on your knees and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
Dava Bhagagi Bhagathali Puni Eli Hai Jojam Joni Mudrasana.
Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudasana.
Vamapadagi Bhagdali Jahima Hili Kodam Yunyasana.
Maintain the same sitting posture, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam Parvadena Yokam Yoga Palenilam Datkara Palalan Davat Kecharo Yavadevahi Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Open up your hips, pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Vulpau Chavrashana Syadaha Sivantya Parsvayo Hokshipet Sabe Vulpam Tata Savya Dakshapulpam to Dakshine Aghorasana.
Now maintain your legs in the same position, gaze towards your third eye, curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Place your left hand on the knee. Cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril fully. And again inhale through the left, invert the breathing flow. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, and so on in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvaka ho Vishrika Jogi Vahi Vidhi Joki Jesogi Kaneri Pavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body with your toes together and your heels apart. Bring your elbows onto your heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and Exhale fully, holding your breath after the exhalation as you contract your abdomen in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परआसना.
Now rise up and bring your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers and lift your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेतयेत् पायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Free your arms and interlock them around the toes from the top. Hold them against your chest, rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे उदरासना.
Once more, scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below and pull your feet against your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body is completely healthy, completely intact in Udarasana.
दोवोपगदली संप्रठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्दहिताने विशिष्टासना.
Lift your feet up higher in front of your face and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवोपगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें भुजासना.
Now lift one leg. Lift both legs up over top of the respective shoulders and visualize yourself as a cobra as you bend your arms up and try to hold onto your neck with your hands in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now bring your hands down, keep your legs over top of your shoulders and interlock your hands behind your back if you can. Otherwise, simply reach as far as possible. Lift your feet off the ground and balance. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of your left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space, the objective of your inner space, which is enlightenment. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound by contracting your throat, keeping it engaged on the innate exhalation. Inhale through nose and mouth and exhale through your nose in Ujjayi pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना. अनुशागिनगरपञ्जरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels, pull your stomach in and up as you place your hands on the knees and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
पचन्द्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on your right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands if you can. Once you catch your hold of your thighs, twist even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Keep your back straight in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति साने मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनोतर्न जजोजी वामदंडपरिला खेसोजी गुरु asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, the left knee. In this case, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्भं संस्थाप्य संकटासना.
Now place the right foot flat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over the right. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without being distracted by external happenings and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound on inner exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Keep your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow.
अनुशागिनगरपञ्जरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं पचन्द्रासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Marchandasana on the other side.
Vamajanga Paridacharathane, Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamati Manatarna Jajogi, Vamadanga Parida Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers on the right knee and engage Mahamudra Bandha while visualizing your Guru Swamiji.
Gurumule Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulbhansam Sapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards. Try to insert the tongue into the nasal tract if possible. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parshasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Jana Nivursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyabu Saita Dangye Nibadhya Bodheshokasana.
From the same position, hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on your knees. Gaze to the nose. Keep performing Kechari Mudra with your tongue and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormahli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows and pull your legs against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
Do Hath Bhag Bahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave Sumati Asana.
Now across the right ankle, over the left from the same position with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Muladvari Dharti Barithane Dava Bhagaparita Chavidane Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, gaze to your nose and perform Kechari Mudra. Push your tongue back and upwards, focus the prana at the tip of the tongue and raise it up into the Akasha. Raise your energy to the level of space in Kechari Mudra in Dandasana.
Idani Garbini Nam.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly. Balance the prana within your body by cleansing Ida and Pingala nadis, the two main nadis along your spine. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Dobu Pakamiliva Pasari Pakaka Angutha Pakati Lila Takoda Lagave Vidokasana.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama Besido Pau Pasari Kachapurtako Kurdo Dare Talandri Pavasana.
Bring your heels together. Keep your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on the heels. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and perform Ujjayi Pranayama.
Do Edi Mailiketi Hatha Pasari Putu Pichimatanasana.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front, and then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg over top of your neck, don't worry. You can either bring it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or simply cross it over the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands, and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, which is focusing on the prana movements from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head. In golden light, visualize the prana is flowing from the soles of the feet through the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head, as described by Mahadeva.
Paschimataanavat samsitim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet Anantasana.
Now lean back, keeping the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and extend the opposite leg forward straight. Try to bring your leg down to the ground, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana Shaini Ekai Kampayi Grivayam Vindasya इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा Ankushasana.
From the same position, roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् Drishasana.
Now roll on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Relax your spine. As you encircle your legs with your arms, rock your body from side to side. After this intense stretch, relax your back and visualize Swamiji in Drishasana, still focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् Drushasanam bhavati. Go to Vichimatanasana.
Now, rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. We're going to repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can always bring it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or cross it over the opposite knee. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji.
Paschimataanavat samsiddhim dhritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttanashayini ekaikampayi grivayam vindhyasya itarahastena pavagram grihitva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttanashayita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Yoga Nidrasana.
Now lay on your back, pull your knees up, and one by one lift your legs up behind your head, cross your feet, and wrap your arms around your lower back. If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, again, you can bring them over your shoulder, cross them in front of your body, and pull them towards your chest. Just open up your hips as much as possible. Try to interlock your hands behind your lower back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
Padabhyam veshtayet kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhya shainam kuryad yoga nidra sukhaprada. Atmaramasana.
Now raise your arms and wrap your arms behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees against your chest with the soles of your feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
Do hat chita sakare, tinaso ube sapakare. Jatara parivritti.
Now, from the same position, drop the left knee to the side, bend the knee, and extend the right leg straight down. Start rotating your lower back. Now bend both knees to the left. Rotate the center of your back. Extend the legs out to the side. Hold on to the toes from the side and rotate your head towards the opposite direction. Rotate your entire back. Breathe in pratyahara pranayama. Feel the prana flowing from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head. As you return to the center, pull your knees against your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you repeat the movement on the other side. Drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg down. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right. Hold on to the toes and look towards the left side. Repeating Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
Parivritti kukshi bhage tridahi parikirtitaham baddhapornam suptapornam urdhvapornam athapicha. Dvandva Pithasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Hold on to your ankles, and then push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, and hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. After the inhalation, forcefully contract your throat and contract your perineum, pushing the air upwards, but preventing it from escaping, forcing it into the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of your spine, as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
Pratikriyayutam dvandvapija sarvabalappradam garbhininam durbalanam idikargi jagadanum Paryankasana.
Now bring your arms over top of your head and place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the ground and lift your hips up high. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Paryankasana.
Uttanashena mastatalabhyam bhumim ashtabhyam padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva Shortanasana.
Relax. Lay down on your back and pull your knees against your chest, hands on the respective shoulders, moving your legs in a circular motion. Visualize yourself rolling around on your back like a dog in Shvortanasana.
Shavavat shariram samstapya januni sammilya na bhuvanijam astabhyam tandaram badva brahmajetem shvotanam bhavatim Viparita Karani.
Now, raise your hips and raise your legs off the ground. Point your toes to the sky. Hands on the mat for support. And then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and Viparita Karani.
Bhutare sashiro dattva fenage charanadvayam Viparita Krati Chaisha Sarvatantreshu Gopitam Viparita Karani 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes up to the sky. Hold this position stably, increasing your digestive fire intensely. Capable of digesting any amount of food, visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani 2.
Karani Viparitapkhya Sarvadhivyadhinashinim Nityam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jadarabdhim Vivardhanim Langalasana.
Now drop your feet down to the ground over top of your head and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Push your hands into the ground, push your feet into the mat. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
Narakasane stitva nasika pradeshe bhumo bada prishte stapya hastadvayam sammilya lambi kuryat griva pradeshena bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavatim Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Now, hold onto your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shayitvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam Supta Konasana.
Keep holding onto your feet and separate your legs wide apart. Keep your hips above the shoulders for balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Vaddakonam Suptakonam Uddhakonamadhapicha Chakrasana.
Join your feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. You can roll back and forth as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastatgo Pado Kuryan Mastaka Tasparo Yutramena Tata Shigrame Tat Sarvasya Sadhanam Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Laying flat on your back with your legs extended upwards vertically, hold onto your big toes and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat in Supra Prasadita Padangushtasana.
Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Namcha Suptambushta Prasaranem Supta Padangushtasana.
Join your feet back together over top of your body. Keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji.
Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Namcha Suptambushta Prasaranem Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the mat. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize the fish incarnation of Mahavishnu, Matsya and Matsyasana.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashay Nanchari Gurpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam Tu Rogaham Parasaramasana.
With your legs in Padmasana, place the back of the right hand on the left palm over your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sutho Surve Bhuparipache Sarvambasana.
With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands. Rock yourself up, rest your elbows on the ground, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम उत्तमम यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite hip, and pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Gaze to your third eye in Vrishtikasana, the scorpion pose.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके सन्ति सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Keep your arms extended up. Repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके सन्ति सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay flat on your back, interlock your hands around your neck, and lift your legs off the ground, pulling your knees towards your chest alternatingly, breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यैकन्दराम्बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
With your palms on the ground at the side of the hips, pull your knees up and touch your ears with the respective knees again and again, visualizing Swamiji.
उत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत् वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, knees raised, stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति लूढासना.
Now, from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And finally, lay down prone on your stomach with your hands at the side of the shoulders.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनं सरठासना.
From the prone position, hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation while visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your hands into the ground and push yourself up into a plank position, jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth while visualizing yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति जात्यासना.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ च आत्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः सर्पासना.
Next up is Lolitika Karna, standing in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body. Moving your head in all directions. Intensely open up your chest in Lolitika Karna.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Next up is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available and stand straight on the mat with your hands on your hips, elbows to the waist, Be completely erect like a rod. Visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sadapasana. Breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana upwards along your spine. Some yogis stand in this position the whole night, discarding sleep to get a glimpse of Kundalini awakening. For us, it is a mere look by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which raises our Kundalini Shakti completely. So let us bow down in gratitude towards Swamiji as we move on to the next asana of the sequence.
Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and catch your toes from the front. With your hands and fists, walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidharya uparipadatale samstapya ushtravat ustrasadhanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
With your palms on the mat, walk around, hold onto the toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidharya uparipadatale samstapya ashvavat sharidam chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapotanitakasana.
Now stand with your heels touching, hands interlocked in Parashamudra behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves and lean back all the way. Breathe deeply and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
Padatare bhumo nidharya prishtibhagena hasto janga paryantam nitva kapotanitakam bhavati.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. Stand in Adimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself offering flowers to Paramashi.
Khadgasana.
Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. And jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended slightly in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya uttishteta khadgasanam bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights if you have them available. And sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible. As you visualize Swamiji, gaze to your nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti utthanotthanam bhavati. Utsalasana.
Raise your arms up and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
Saralam stitva udambhavanayet varam varam uddanam krutva nadyet usalasanam bhavati. Vichirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating the sides again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
Ekaikum padatalam kukshu nirajya tishtet uchirshakam bhavati. Andavasana.
Next up is the Parshvajanu Karana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm, the hand in a fist, the other hand on the thigh. Moving on to Tandavasana. Now extend your left leg forward. Extend your arms out in front. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
Ekena padena statavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now, bring the left foot against the right thigh from the side and keep your hands by the knees, visualizing that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now, bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck your toes behind the calf. Bring your left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. See, one of the participants is joining and disconnecting again and again. In case you're trying to join the level 1 room, you can simply leave the field where it asks which programs you have already participated in blank. You can just not enter anything.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च बाता जनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now, place the left foot on the right thigh and place your hands on the knees. Hold on to your knees. You can squat down a little bit to catch your knees and hold this position. Engage your legs as you visualize Swamiji.
दक्षां ग्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायितम् Durvasana.
Now, catch your left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now, lift the left leg up behind your neck, stand tall, then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Bhagavan Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
We're now going to repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the right knee to the chest with the left toes pointing outwards. Encircling the raised knee with the right arm, hand in a fist, the left hand on the inner thigh. Now, let us move on to Tandavasana. Extend your right leg forward, your arms extended. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the Ananda Tandava as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now lift the right foot to the left thigh, hands at the side, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च बाता जनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षां ग्लिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायितम्. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly while visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना. ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
With the right leg behind your neck, stand up, sit down, stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu while Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within. As we move on to Samanaka Karana, stand with your heels touching, hands at the side of the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply, relaxed from this intense set of asanas. As we get ready to enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, quickly grab some water and immediately return to your yoga mat, as we are going to continue in just a few moments.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, everyone gather back. Settle down on the yoga mats with your feet slightly separate. Squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you squat down all the way. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, an advanced pranayama, controlling the flow of the prana within your body by the force of your will alone, as you bring awareness into your various different body parts. Move the prana along with your awareness, upwards, along your spine, downwards, to the lower parts of your body, through your arms and legs, simply by the force of your will. This is the very goal of pranayama itself, being able to freely move the prana however you please. In Gorakanjali Asana.
Gorakanjali Asana. Pratham hi wo hoye bahuri nichopani hove. Kanchasana.
From a squatting position, wrap your arms around your lower back, interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitamam dritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhridvasana.
Now bring your heels together, close towards your perineum, squat down all the way, and interlock your hands around your butt. Gaze to the navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava.
Tobu Bhagagi Talyaki Mahili Kor Milai Vanabani Ukar Moda Vaisem. Varahasana.
With your heels together close towards your body, separate your feet. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra behind your back with the fingers pointing downwards, elbows raised like the tusks of a boar, visualizing yourself as a boar. One of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, Varaha. Gaze to the nose in Varahasana.
Pakdali ki mahili pori milai Vanabani Ukar Vaisem. Prabhitasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in Prabhitasana.
Parshing Tvaya Sammilya Sitwanitam Mamdana Pradesha Aniya Tishte Tripithasanam Bhavati. Bakasana.
Place your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lean forward. Find balance, lift your feet off the ground as in Kanipavasana, visualizing yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
Hastabhyamo Nimavashtabhya Januddoyam Nabho Sammilya. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
We're now going to enter another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. With your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, place your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Knees on your elbows, bring your hips above the shoulders, lift your feet off the ground, extend them up, and cross your legs into Padmasana, the lotus posture. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you continue to move the prana throughout your body by the force of your will in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
Asana Povana Kabara Ajvohoyim. Uttasana.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritva Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. We're going to enter a handstand. So set yourself up in front of a wall. You can also walk up the wall facing it if you cannot kick up into the handstand. Lean forward and raise your legs up over top of your body, cleansing all the 7 chakras by performing this asana as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana 2.
Sattadakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadhya Pona Bhedan Samadhyasetem. Shivohasana.
From the handstand, bring the hands and feet closer together, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing that Tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing divine radiance to your being in Shivohasana.
Dogo Baba Jodi Mahi Kulpamilayem. Patyasana 2.
Now, come to a plank position. Hands shoulder width apart, and lower your body down towards the ground and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pashabhavaya Murta Vritya Satalabhyam Gumimbashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Matsyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Relax. Lay on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest and move them from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
Didyam Shenam Krutva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padodi Gi Kritya Sammilayan Purasatantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you, your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat and relax. Feel that your body is without any external support in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bandasam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukhamunnaman Uchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and straighten your arms. Push your upper back upwards and bend your knees. Bring your feet against your back if you can, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumimashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position, sitting on your heels with the perineum, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Hands extended out in front of you. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yogabhyaso Yathalahu Sutta Prasavalabhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Dandapadda Bharadvajay Viravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirghaire Purafayihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips up, hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and start striking the ground alternatingly with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Veshasana.
Vidasana Samsito Ekam Baham Bhomo Talajyetem Veshasanam Bhavati. Adasana.
With your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground, visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Vidasana Samsito Bhadatay Mantrali Kritya Vastakena Bhumim Sprashetem. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position and pull your feet against your perineum with your hands. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you return to breathing in Ujjayi pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीचो फना शरा मोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे अंगमोत्तनम.
Now, interlock your fingers in front of your body, straighten your arms, and move them up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement while visualizing Swamiji.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Gandhasana sword.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जंगोरुभ्यांगनां पीड्या स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनंदमंदिरासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back, knees wide apart, and try to sit down in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Hold onto your ankles with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple. Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनंदमंदिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मंडुकासना 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels with your hands underneath your knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले चित्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Your knees on the ground in front of you. Place your palms on the mat with the thumbs touching and the base of your hand touching your toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion avatar of Mahavishnu in Nrisimhasana.
दोबू भणापानी होई वैसे एडी वेलर बुदा निवैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
Now, sitting on raised heels, keeping your toes tucked, cover your mouth with both hands and bring your thumbs underneath your teeth. Close your lips and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishraka Pranayama as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
दोबूपकांदी एडी चवजी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. पकनासना.
Now, place the top of the feet flat on the mat, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels, your knees wide apart, bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye in Makarasana.
दोबू पकदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एडियां परियावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचाट हरावे. विजर संगारासना.
Now, tuck your toes, sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Lift your knees off the ground and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे दोबू एडी उदा निवैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर. इंजनासना.
Cross your feet, place your knees on the ground and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health, physically and mentally.
व्यञ्जनासनमावक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. कूर्मासना.
From the same position with your hands on the knees, make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle in Kurmasana, the turtle pose. Gaze to your nose.
उल्फौत्यवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं. योगासना.
Relax your upper back and neck. Keep gazing to your nose. Maintain this asana, Yogasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुटं दियन्यवल्भाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः Yogasanam bhavedetaditi yovarvito vituhu. Vijavasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Touch your toes against the back of your knees as you hold onto your calves with the thumbs outside. Lean back, push your hips forward, and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji, in Vitragasana.
Goda vamu bohogi, goda arara khetogi, dachipad ki pani rahave, prano vamu goda rigilyave. Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and lean backwards. Hold onto your heels and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
Merudandaglandidadya sambhimadai shukumar, kapoto ustrasana bhyasa kudyanmita hitasana. Tritiyasana.
Now lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground, hold onto your feet, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Tobu edi sambudadare, sole molat baridar idhare, phana pani upar hoye baise, bahuri pishtiti shikare do aise. Viradasana.
Now lay down on your back and rise back up again and again with the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causes, subtle forms of your body in Vedatasana.
Tanga prishti bhumani dadya zangodaryoho uruni samstapya, prishtivam shamvaram varam sprashite. Kapotasana.
Now, from the same position, bring your hands up and lean backwards. Bring your forearms on the ground, hold onto your feet with your hands, and bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Merudandaglandidadya sambhimadai shippuman, kapoto ustrasana bhyasa kudyanmita hitasana. Varasana.
Now rise back up and stand on your knees. Tuck your toes and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Chanda Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva sarvam dishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana 2.
Suryan chandram vedanani asanani nikachente purparo bhumastapalitva janubhyam avnimam ishtabhya hastomastake samstapya pashin nitambe samstapya tishtet varahasanam bhavati. Dasana.
Now, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. We're going to enter another inverted posture. Interlock your fingers, support your head with your hands, raise your hips above the shoulders, and kick your legs up into a headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
Atho mandasanam bakshe sarvesham praninam savam bodham argyapade dattva dharayin marutam siddhihi. Andhasana.
Now come to a kneeling position, sitting on your heels with the top of the feet flat and your knees separated. Lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees as you hold onto your head with your hands with the elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Katamavardali sumataharave, korama heli ube midave, anapani bukara hoi baise, dobu eri udani baise. Viparita Chalamasana.
Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms in front of you. Lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
Kalabhasana Vedascha Natabhirunda Namake, Vendabhirunda Saite Shirsatandasanam Tatha.
Now, place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and place your forehead on the mat. Lift your legs up without raising your chest off the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. From the same position, now kick your legs over top your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
Akasha Kapotasana. Ustrasane sthitva charno bhumeruttapya mastakopri nitva prishta pradeshana bhumo sthapayet Akasha Kapotam bhavati.
Now come to a kneeling position and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Chatakasana. Purvarabhadyanto hastodha taravoltabhya janunina bhusam kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
From the same position, now raise your hips, straighten your legs, and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet. The legs bend like the sting of a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva puchavardimangri parsni dhritvasa shirse chibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtadi sadakastom vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Now sit in a kneeling position with the perineum on the right heel, the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of you. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while, and then again, slowly exhale through your nose in Antaragha Kumbhaka as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without being distracted by external happenings. Maintain focus on the goal of your inner space, enlightenment. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
Yamvulpepada bole vamabhavdi padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavet. Lolasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
Lolasanam tada puryat vayulola pakhatanat sthiravayu prasadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Purushasana.
Now sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, hands on the ground in front of your knees. Breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a bull.
Yamvulpepada bole vamabhavdi padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavet. Balavunasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the ground, knee raised, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees. Bring the raised knee towards your chest. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
Asana kovada darabika rajagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through your legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you squat down all the way. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padade bhumo samstapya janu madhye purparo stapya hastabhyam vulpa pradesho dritva tishtete grahasanam bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Left foot flat, knee against your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas.
Asana kovada darabika rajagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in, toes tucked, sit on the heels, knees together, hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you have them available. We recommend all the participants to get some light weights to support your asana practice. Remember, it is one of the 12 components of Nityananda Yoga to implement weights, weightlifting specifically into your yoga practice. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Ijas pijaustiyata purvachano yitrasane padataladvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of the feet and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana 2.
Pratamapanapani hoye jaise dobu eti udani vaise goda bhubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhiram. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around. Visualize that you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ वृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीत नृत्यासना.
With your hands on the mat, raise your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Stand with your feet separate and lean forward and down, placing one hand on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now squat down with your heels together close towards your perineum. Hold onto your ankles and lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat, balancing on your heels. Visualize yourself as a Kadambaji.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
With your feet flat on the ground, sit on the mat and pull your knees against your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्सनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादरबभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the left foot towards your ear and extend the right leg straight. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and place the right foot on the left foot. Extend both legs out to the side and lean forward. Push your body off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right into the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee and bring your right hand below the raised knee. To interlock both hands behind your back, twist your spine intensely. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now, once more, lift the right leg up behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana on the other side.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now pull the right foot towards your ear, holding onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Lift the right leg over the shoulder. Place the left foot on the right and extend your legs out to the side, balancing your arms while visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
With the right foot flat, left foot on the right thigh, right shoulder underneath the raised knee, left knee to the ground, gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Bring the left foot outside the right hip, step the right foot over the left knee, twist your body as you bring the arm below the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrata in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृप्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend the right leg forward and bring the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down, hold on to the right foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat, knee on the ground, and hold on to the right foot. Keep the right knee straight and extend the leg up in front of your face. Try to touch your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring your right heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the left foot. Again, try to bring your forehead to the knee as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Pashmattanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip with the top of the foot flat on the mat and lift the left foot up in front of your face in Crown Shasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between thighs and calves with the support of your hands if needed. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and place your hands on top of the respective knees. Visualize peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Embody the qualities of the swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Cover your heels with your hands, lock your throat and gaze to your nose while visualizing the great sage Goraknatha.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Place the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightenment itself, success in the inner and outer world. As you inhale, hold your breath and lock your senses with your fingers. Lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana.
वामपार्श्वोबुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणाङ्घ्रिवाम च गणे. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhaling through your lips and exhaling through your nose in Kakachantra Kumbhaka while visualizing Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now push your palms into the ground at the side of your body, lifting your entire body off the mat while visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकोण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. सिद्धहरतलीयासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs, sitting in Padmasana, palms on the ground, elbows close to your navel. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दीदरे उबे हथेले भूदेरी राखी ओजा गोड़ासन दिमे डाके हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, pull your knees up towards your chest, lift your entire body up on your arms. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you continuously breathe in Kakachantrakumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs with your hips raised, hands interlocked in Parsha Mudra, forehead on the ground, and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को परे गोरा संधि माही कर इधरे तरफ दूसरी कर दो बु आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your arms through the legs and bend your elbows to hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kooramasana 2, the turtle pose.
बाई जंग प्रद सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई जाबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now lock your throat and gaze to the nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठा ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायु निषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back and keep holding onto the shoulders. Fix your gaze at the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle posture.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through your legs, one palm on the mat, the other hand holding the opposite wrist. Lift your entire body up on one hand while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands with your thumbs pressed against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर वोरंतरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now place one hand over the other and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space with all three bandhas engaged, Kundalini awakened. Rise it upwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिराते. पद्मासना 4.
Hands flat on your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, sit as Paramashiva, 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring while pushing the left knee to the ground. Move the big toe round and then repeat the movement on the other side while visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठदण्डयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now, as you sit in Padmasana with your feet close to your body, cross your arms behind your back. Try to stack your elbows behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Dridasana.
Now, from the same position, lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye, breaking through any obstacle in Dridasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Nagrasana.
With your arms still crossed behind your back, roll backwards. Lay on crossed arms. Try to hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana. Calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछानी आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest. Encircle them with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball.
Vetrasane stitva hastavadan nishkoshya urdhvam dajyet prushtaramshena bhumim potayet. Kandukasanam bhavati. Urdhvapanasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and interlock your hands around your neck. Breathe calmly through the nose as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्टतोगी करे एक सम्मेल रसोजी. Markadapītāsana.
With your hands underneath your heels, palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale deeply, then forcefully contract your throat and perineum. Hold your breath as you push the air into the Sushumna Nadi. Then hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka while visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha.
Uttanashenam padatale uttana hastayoho stapayet. Uttanashikipītakasana.
Now support your lower back with your hands as you extend your legs. Point the toes and rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Janghorubalahīnaschet Uttanashikipītakam apramattah prakurvīta bhukte pragvisitendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up and raise your hips. Place your hands on the mat for support, pointing your toes to the sky. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed as you inhale, lock your throat, and push the air into the Sushumna Nadi in Mocha Kumbhaka, supported by this inverted posture, Narakasana. Bring the Kundalini through the higher energy centers.
Griva pandhena bhumim vishtambha pada pradvayam urdham uttrayet. Narapasanam bhavati.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and then angle your legs. Keep your body straight as a plank. As you lower the legs down, engage your core intensely, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara, Tiryan Naukasana.
Tiryan Naukasana. Naukavat stitva urdhvam pada pradvayam dajyet. Tiryan Naukasanam bhavati. Dadasana.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Raise your legs up straight. Be stable, sturdy, and straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
Tiryan Naukavate Viva Prishtapurparihi Bhumim Vashtabhya Mastakalakshena Padagradvayamurdhanayet. Dvajasanam bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down on your back. In the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana, keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Forcefully contract the perineal floor and pull your stomach in and up. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Churn the energy within your body in Shakti Chala Mudra and relax. Let your body sink into the ground and completely unclutch from any movements of the body and mind. Lay completely still as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
Uttanam Shabavat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and ankles, move your arms and your legs, pull your knees to the chest, and circle them with your arms, and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Yes, celebrate yourself and look forward to another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level-2. We're going to have the beautiful Parashakti Akashic reading today, so it's a very exciting day for all of us. Let's get ready to enter into this powerful day of Paramashivoham Level-2. For now, let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session, sitting with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, everyone. Yes, after that wonderful yoga session, let us now get into a power manifestation to really take all of the energy and all of the lessons that Swamiji has taught us during yoga and make it into a power manifestation. Let us now get into the third eye reading, power manifestation. So please have your blindfolds and pen and paper ready.
We request all the participants to close your eyes and let us start the power manifestation.
Visualize Paramashiva himself has come down in the form of Swamiji and see him in your third eye. Now we are going to be projecting on the screen an image. Request Swamiji to show you this image through the third eye as you are blindfolded.
Intensely chant Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep intensely chanting this Mahavakya so that first you have to connect with Swamiji. The more and more you have oneness with Swamiji, you will start manifesting these powers. So I request all the devotees to intensely chant this Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now slowly
Paramashivoham
open your eyes and with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has shown through the third leg, please find out, or you can put it in the Zoom chat.
Paramashivoham
All the participants to put in the Zoom chat whatever Swamiji has shown through the third leg.
Om Nityananda
Or you can print out. If you have got any powerful cognition, also you can put that in Zoom chat.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now we are going to project the image. You can see the image.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you are seeing now an image of Devi Parashakti, a beautiful drawing where you can see features are
Nityananda Paramashivoham
anything you have seen in this, the colors or the trishul or the golden ornaments, or if you had an experience of seeing the darshan, whatever it may be that you have had during the third eye session, is directly a revelation from Swamiji. So give your gratitude for whatever was shown to you now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
So please put whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, please put in the chat box so that we can help you in manifesting the power. Anything it may be, Basma or a Kumkum, you might have seen the red color, Ma Shukra Indrananda, she saw red, yellow. Yes, Ma. You see, this is how it's going to manifest. You may see the red color, that is the Kumkum what Devi had. So it will manifest like that, don't worry. As you keep on manifesting, you will be able to easily manifest all these things. So it will start with this, okay? And somebody saw eagle, Deepa. Don't worry about that, Ma. So it will slowly, the more and more you have oneness with Swamiji, and it will start manifesting. So keep manifesting the power. Don't have the self-doubt. It is only the self-doubt which stops you. So all this SDHD pattern, this is the only thing which stops you. The more and more you have oneness with Swamiji, you will be able to manifest this power very easily. So let's move to the next power manifestation. I request all the participants to close your eyes. Have your eye bands. So we'll start the next power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Intensely chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep intensely chanting. This is the one which will help you to manifest the power. It is only the oneness with Swamiji will be able to manifest the power. It is not you who are going to manifest the power. It is only the Swamiji will show you what it is. So please close your eyes, focus on the third eye and start chanting intensely Mahavakya. So let's start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now slowly open your eyes with a deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, please pen down or you can put on the chat box. I request all the participants whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, put it in the Zoom chat. Now we are going to project that image. So we'll project the image. Yes. How many were able to see Swamiji's, the flute and the peacock feather? Or you might have seen the blue color or the yellow. Anything, please put in the chat. Turtle, moon, Shivalinga, green like feather. Yes, Ma Shukra, Indrananda, you are right. Very good, Ma. You are manifesting the power. Congratulations. The more and more you start manifesting, the more and more you have oneness with Swamiji, you will be manifesting this power. Oh yes, translating. Okay. Okay, that is for Ma Chunyu. Yes, Ma Chunyu, you are right. You saw that green like feather. You are right. Congratulations, Ma. You are manifesting power. Eyes number. Yes, the feather. In the feather, you would see that eye kind of a symbol. That is also right, Ma. Ma IZTK is stuck. Ma, you are also right. You are manifesting the power. Very good, Ma. So now let's enter into the powerful satsang of Swamiji on Advaita, the ultimate crisis management. So please have your notebook and pen so that whatever powerful cognition you get through this satsang, as you keep listening to the satsang, pen down the powerful satsang what you got, and we would like to listen all the powerful cognition what you had during this satsang. Okay, now let's enter into this powerful satsang of Swamiji. Have this intense bhakti towards Swamiji and the listening. The very listening matters. The more and more you involve, the more and more you will be able to manifest the power. So we'll enter into this powerful satsang of Swamiji.
First of all of us have to wake up to the truth, the stark reality. You are in crisis, whether you are managing or not. You are in crisis. The way your body is behaving towards you, the way your mind is behaving towards you. Now, Phoenix Kanchipuram has joined. I can see you guys. I welcome you all. Blessings. Come on, let's come to the truth. Let's come to the stark reality. The way your mind is behaving to you, the way your body is behaving to you, the way your responding, the way you are responding to the world, the way please understand, I am not even talking about the past mess up each one of us created in our life. The pattern of creating mess up which we carry and with which we are playing our life. So you need to know the way your body responds to you, you respond to your body. The way your mind responds to you, you respond to your mind. The way you mess up your life continuously again and again. The first stark reality you need to wake up is you are in crisis. Just because you are not able to manage, don't try to forget the crisis. Second step. First step, knowing that there is a crisis. Second step, agitation cannot help you to get out of the crisis. Human beings are the greatest problem inventors. See, everything in our society is invented to invent new problems. All our desires, fears, lifestyle, everything you can see. Money, the concept of money, the concept of ownership, everything is invented to invent new problems. It is like when the kids have to be kept occupied, you give them some playing things. What do you call it? There will be a box with multicolor. Rubik's Cube. I don't know the name. Good, I did not play with all that foolishness. No, you completely destroy it and then you try to align it. What foolishness. I think in our Gurukul we should ban that. Why will you first of all invent a problem then to find a solution? Arey, come on, we already have multiple problems, find solutions for that. Putting your energy to invent a problem and then finding a solution for it. Please understand, when you enter into the space of Advaita, the first thing will happen is you will stop inventing problems. And you will start continuously solving. I tell you, Advaita will bring surety about you. The biggest gift of the space of Advaita is all your confusions will disappear. You will be sure about what you want to do, what you are and what you want to do. I tell you, people who honor the space of Advaita in their life as first priority, when they wake up like Ishvara of the universe, Jagadishvara. When they live like Jagadishvara. They are not only Jagadishwaras, Jagat Karanas. Please understand, when you are stuck with some pattern and unable to honor the space of Advaita, that is what I call Maya, and continuing to honor the Advaita, even if you are stuck with some pattern, is called tapas. That is tapas. I tell you, the world is going to be the world. In my world, if you carry the space of Advaita and approach the world, in the world also you will attract exactly people who carry the space of Advaita towards you. Understand, living Advaita means declaring there is no period of delusion. Understand, the promise message of Yoga Sutra is, now you are in delusion. If you do this, you will be liberated in the future. That is yoga. No, no, no. Even now you are liberated. Even now you are free. You are not at all bound. That is Tantra. Not only in the future or in the present, even in the past, you were always free, is Advaita. Understand, there is no delusion period. Your history has no dark page. Withdrawing is against life. See, before you start, spend enough time in analyzing, is it non-violent? Is it not hurting others? All that do it. Because anything violent, hurting others, the moment you realize, you should withdraw. That is living Advaita. I am not speaking from that context, listen. Withdrawing because you become powerless is against life. Sometimes you may withdraw to feel more powerful. For example, if you are taking the decision of killing and withdrawing from it because you feel it is violence, then it is right withdrawal. Actually, this withdrawal itself is decision for life. So this is the basic understanding you need to have. Whatever makes you powerful and live Advaita, you should decide for it. Understand? If you remove the effect of yama, time on you, you can exist forever in that space. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Tiredness and boredom does not get broken by cute romance. Puppy, puppy. Oh, cutie pee. Cutie pee, puppy, all will get only pee. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to digest oneness. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space. I am not the body can never be the antidote for the pattern I am the body. I agree, I am the body, I am the mind. That only separates you from Advaitic truth, your original space. But I am not the body, I am not the mind is not solution. That is not antidote. The antidote is, solution for this problem is As I always tell you, life is neither difficult nor easy. It is a technique. Solution for this problem is neither difficult nor easy. It's a technique. If you are constantly trying, I am not the body, I am not the mind, as the solution will be difficult because this is not the solution. You are trying in the wrong direction. Hyderabad is this side, you go this side, and you say going to Hyderabad is very difficult because you have to go around the planet Earth and come to Hyderabad. Life is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. If I am the body is the pattern separates you from your original Advaitic space, I am not the body is not the solution. If I am the mind, idea separates you from your original Advaitic state, I am not the mind is not the solution. Find out the incident you started building the concept I am the body. Find out the root incident when you started building the concept I am the mind. Find out when you started building this pattern, when these incompletions have started getting rooted into you. More and more dig inside you. I tell you, the more and more you understand how you built the pattern, more and more completion will happen. The pattern will lose its power over you. More and more you complete with the pattern, more and more experience of your original state of Advaita will come back to you. Please listen. You trying to shout as loud as possible, I am not the body, I am not mind, is not going to help. Advaita is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is just technique. Understand? Listen. Dig more and more, deeper and deeper into your being. When you started building this pattern, I am the body, I am the mind. When you started feeling a deep affiliation, association with your incompletions. I have seen people taking decisions during the moments of craziness. This is my contribution. This word is crazy. Means scared and crazy both together. Never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Drop this pattern of making decisions. Drop this pattern of making decisions when you are scared and crazy. I tell you, 90% of the difficulties you face experiencing Advaita will be cleared away. You will be free from it. You will be liberated if you stop making decisions when you are scared and crazy. Do not make decisions when you are scared and crazy. The craziness which comes when you are scared, please understand, being scared can be handled separately, successfully. Going crazy can be handled separately, successfully. But these two together is a deadly combination. Ultimately, the final dirt of the past, incompletions, leave your system only when you rewrite your future with Advaitic enthusiasm. Listen. Only when you start creating the future with Advaitic enthusiasm, the past disappears. You have to make past irrelevant. Only then it disappears once for all. You have to make your past irrelevant. Understand? Only when you rewrite your future, your past becomes irrelevant. Only then your past becomes irrelevant. Your past can never become irrelevant if you don't rewrite your future with a tremendous enthusiasm. As long as you live the life, I told him, he did not do. I told her, she did not do. Means as long as you don't stand up to the whole around you, you will not be living Advaita. You will not be creating your life. Rewriting the future may be theory. Listen. Listen. Only when you rewrite your future, the past impact disappears. Somebody who is constantly in pain, that pattern can be beautifully transformed and manifested as constantly being in pleasure. I am giving you an example. Every pattern you have, every impossibility you have, either you can complete with them and get rid of it, or you can just transform them, manifest as power. If you are completing with them and getting rid of it, you are a Vedanti. If you transform them and manifest as power, you are a Shaivite. That's all. Completing with the pain patterns and getting rid of them is Advaita. Sleep means nothing but every night you decide, all right, I opened my tent and did my circus, now relax, it is time to stop my circus and wind up this tent and put into me to rest. So every day when you wind up your tent, tell yourself, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. So now I am withdrawing from all the fight and enmity. I am withdrawing from all the anger, fight, enmity, the dvandvatva, duality, the two feeling. So I am relaxing. I tell you, just with this one idea, sleep every day. That deep sleep which you have, that oneness which you experience will become enlightenment. As on now, you feel sleep is not happening with your will. It is being sucked. That is why When you come back, you feel that oneness is a darkness. It has happened. But every day make a decision. Hey, enough drama. Now I am packing up all my circus tent and relaxing. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. Let nobody needs to have fear of me. I am withdrawing. I am withdrawing. Remember this and sleep. It will become a conscious decision of withdrawing. Every day deep sleep will become the experience of Advaita. Every day morning when you wake up, align yourself to that oneness. Every thought, every action, bring more and more Advaita into it. Please understand. Do not freeze yourself. Do not think you have grown up. Now nothing more can be done. Transformation is not possible. No. Every day the possibility for you to build a new personality, new body, new mind, new being is available, open. That availability is what I call life. Using that availability and making Advaita as a strategy, building a new body, new mind, new personality, new words, new thoughts, new actions is what I call living Advaita. Living Advaita. Please understand, never ever miss being in higher self for any reason. Never ever avoid being in the space of completion for any reason. Your logic, your energy should never ever convince you not to be in the space of enlightenment. Please listen. The whole logical power you have should be constantly used to remind you, convince you, inspire you, impress you towards the Advaitic space. So we were having a teamly dinner. Then two of my sannyasis were playfully fighting about Mahadeva and Devi. Now I told them, even for casual fight, you cannot be reduced from Advaita Vedanta. Suddhadvaita Vedanta. Please listen. Even for a casual fight, you should not lose the clarity. But one nice thing, both of them understood. Both of them understood. The original substance is Mahadeva. The original substance of existence decided to enjoy itself, it is called Shakti, Devi. So both are one and the same to its core. There is nothing to fight between these two. So understand, moral of this whole incident, even in a playful way, you cannot miss the experience of Advaita. I tell you, whether it is a playful dialogue or debate or a violent war, the moment you miss the space of Advaita, you are defeated. If Arjuna has gone into the war with the mood of Karna or Duryodhana or Bhishma or Drona, simply would have lost it. But Arjuna went with the space of Advaita because of Krishna's initiation. He won the game and came back. For all of you, I am reminding you, do not miss the space of Advaita. Hold on to the space of Advaita in all your fight. Only then you will win. The moment you miss the space of Advaita, you have anger, violence towards somebody, you will lose the game. Understand? If you carry the clarity, the other person is extension of you, even if he tries to attack you, his whole being will not support him in his attack on you. He will be so foolish, he will collapse and you will not be attacked. Please listen. Today I am revealing one of the very important sacred truth. If you are established in the space of Advaita, even if the other guy tries to attack you, abuse you, his whole being will not cooperate with him to attack you. Simply, he will lose strength and fall into stupidity and foolishness, powerlessness. He will not be able to attack you. He will collapse before even he stares at you. The power of the space is such, I tell you, learn this science, practice this science, master this science. Advaita becoming reality in your day-to-day life. Advaita becoming reality in your day-to-day life. Please understand. Any other technique, while you are practicing, Advaita does not become reality. But only the process of completion, even when you are practicing, Advaita becomes your reality. Advaita becomes your lifestyle. One more important thing, very important truth, I wanted to bring it to your notice. Japa, puja, meditation, pranayama, everything you only have to do for yourself. Others can't do. You can't do it for others. If you do it for others, others can have a psychological satisfaction, but not the immediate impact of it. Understand? When you go and tell others, I have done puja for you, they can have a psychological satisfaction. When they tell you, you can have a psychological satisfaction. You can feel that that person loves you, that's all. But there is no immediate effect of it. But in the process of completion, only this process of completion, you can do it for others. Others can do it for you. Because the context from which this process of completion starts is Advaita, oneness. All of us are one, and all of us radiate the same space. All of us are one, and all of us radiate the same space. That is the context from which the completion starts. That is the basis of science of completion. Understand? That is why you can do completion for others. Others can do completion for you. Completion is the process, is the technique. Krishna describes, even if you practice very little, you will have lot of good things happening to you. I can say this statement exactly matches for completion. Even if you practice very little, lot. So much of good can happen to you. Understand? Completion is such powerful process. I can tell you, it directly leads you to the experience of Advaita. After that, you can just go on be strategizing, cognizing from the space of Advaita. As I said, achieving Advaitic experience, living Advaita is not end of the journey. That is like only then you get the driving license. Driving license is not end of the journey. Only when you get the driving license, you can start driving. Living Advaita is not end of the journey. It's a driving license. From there, when you start operating, everything is successful. Operating from the space of Advaita is what I call rewriting your future. Not just developing your future, altering your future. I am not teaching you some self-development technique. No. I am not teaching you some self-development, personality development course. No. I tell you, in a way, living Advaita is not even transforming your life. It is just rewriting your life. You can rewrite your future. You can rewrite your past the way you perceive it. Understand? Only completion gives you the power to rewrite even your past. All other techniques give you the power to rewrite your future. Only completion gives you the power to rewrite even your past. Your past needs to be rewritten. If your future needs to be rewritten, your past needs to be rewritten. Rewriting your past, rewriting your future, both happens by the power of completion. I'll give you the example. Whether all the human beings see the sunrise or not, sun will continue to rise. That is the reality being reality by its own strength. But if all the human beings decide not to use the dollar will not have any value. This is shared reality. Understand? There is a big difference between shared reality and real reality. The value of gold. is because of shared reality. All of us accept gold is valuable. All of us accept diamond is valuable, are made to accept. I can say. All of us are made to accept diamond is valuable, gold is valuable. Because of that, it becomes valuable. This is called shared reality. Reality should be reality by its own strength. Essence of today's satsang. Completion starts from Advaita, moves through Advaita, leads you to Advaita. That is the bestest gift Mahadeva gave it to the world. Let us use that to separate the reality and shared reality and live, make decisions from the reality.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam.
Nityananda.
Let's enter into the internalization exercise for this beautiful cognition of Advaita. So, settle down with a piece of paper and pen to be able to do this contemplation at hand. Okay. So, the ultimate truth is that you are that. Yes. The ultimate truth is that you are that Tattvamasi, Aham Brahmasmi. So look and understand there is a delusion period. Your history has a dark past. So the cosmos never writes, the cosmos never makes a dark page in your history. There is no dark night in your history. This is the message of Advaita. So withdrawing is against life. Seeing before you start anything. Spend enough time in analyzing. It is non-violent. It is not hurting others. All that, do it. Because anything violent, hurting others, the moment you realize you should withdraw. That is Advaita. Withdrawing because you become powerless is against life. Something you may withdraw to feel more powerful. For example, if you are taking the decision of killing, the withdrawal from it because you feel it is violence, then it is right withdrawal. Always and actually, this withdrawal itself is a decision for life. So this is the basic understanding you need to have. Whatever makes you powerful and live in Advaita, you should decide for that. So drop this pattern of making decisions when you are scared or crazy. 90% of the difficulties you face experiencing Advaita will be cleared away. You will be free from it. You will be liberated if you stop making decisions when you are scared or crazy. Now, choose a recent incident or recent decision you have made under stress. Internalize it. Was it non-violent? Was it not hurting others? So internalize this. And then do this for 10 other aspects of your life. You can now take a few minutes to go over this. Yes, Nityanandam. You can settle down from this internalization. After looking into where it is that we have made decisions out of violence or non-violence, we get a really good understanding about our inner space and our readiness to pick up Advaita as our lifestyle. Yes? How many of you now feel Advaita is something you want to look forward to, something that you want to make as your lifestyle? Yes, beautiful. Now, the next step would be to manifest it through Swamiji. We have had the powerful cognition, we have had the internalization to rake out the violence inside of us, that which is in the way, preventing us from experiencing our reality of oneness. Now we're in the space of oneness. Let us, from this very space, manifest Swamiji powerfully. So before we begin the power manifestation now, we request everyone to quickly wash your hands. We're going to be materializing golden flakes in your palms. Yes, today's power is materialization. Quickly wash your hands. Make sure your hands don't have any stain or anything on them.
We request all the participants quickly wash your hands so that when you do the power manifestation, you can see that gold flakes which is appearing due to the power manifestation.
Yes, now please settle down. Now hold your hands in the Samana Mudra. This mudra will really help lock all the senses and keep your hands arrested so that the materialization can happen. Sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, keeping your hands in the Samana Mudra like this. Keep your hands in front of you. Connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Whatever it is going on inside of your inner space, surrender it all. After clearing up your past, straightening out or ironing out your decisions with the understanding of non-violence, all of this has been coming out of us. Surrender all of that at Swamiji's feet and let him flow, let him manifest. Let the materialization happen. Now, we're going to be playing a oneness capsule, so you can connect with Swamiji as we play this oneness capsule for you all.
See, this Mahavakya and the oneness capsule will always help you for the power manifestation. That is the reason we constantly project this oneness capsule and intensely chanting Mahavakya. This all help you in the power manifestation. All the participants, we request you to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, now we are going to project the oneness capsule. So let's start the power manifestation.
మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గిరిధారి బాలా వాసుదేవ బాలా
గిరిధారి బాలా వాసుదేవ బాలా
జయ జయ గోపాల నిత్యానంద జయ జయ గోపాల నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
మురళి మనోగర నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम केशव माधव वरद नारायण केशव माधव वरद नारायण नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला जय जय गोपाल नित्यानन्द जय जय गोपाल नित्यानन्द गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण मुरळि मनोहर नित्यानन्द मुरळि मनोहर नित्यानन्द गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयन पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयन श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम नटवरलाला परम पवित्र नटवरलाला परम पवित्र बिडिदि निवास नित्यानन्द बिडिदि निवास नित्यानन्द गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम केशवमाधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
विडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम नित्य भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम केशव माधव वरद नारायण केशव माधव वरद नारायण नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्द मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्द गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयन पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयन श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम नटवरलाला परम पवित्र नटवरलाला परम पवित्र विडिदि निवास नित्यानन्द विडिदि निवास नित्यानन्द गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಜೈ ಜೈ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜೈ ಜೈ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ಬಿಡಿದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಬಿಡುದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम
नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानन्द जय जय गोपाल नित्यानन्द गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरळि मनोहर नित्यानन्द
मुरळि मनोहर नित्यानन्द
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम नटवरलाला परम पवित्र
नटवरलाला परम पवित्र
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानन्द
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानन्द
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यानन्द
Yes. Now, please relax from the power manifestation. And check in your hand whether the gold flakes have been manifested. Please look at the hand properly. Take the cloth and wipe out all the fingers and inside the palm and check whether small particles of gold has been manifested. We request all the participants to share their power manifestation experiences in the Zoom chat, and who are watching in YouTube also, please share your experiences in the live comment. Marchun, can you please switch on your camera? Okay. Elstad saying I'm not seeing any glitter yet. That's fine, Ma. You can manifest in the further rounds. But what are the other experiences you had during the power manifestation? You can share that also. Okay, and today there's going to be a special darshan by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He's going to give darshan in the form of Parashakti, Devi Akashic reading. I mean, just a few days before, maybe 20 days before, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the darshan Parashakti reading, and this is one of the rarest darshan where Parashakti is revealing the Akashic readings. So I request all the participants to invite your friends, family, relatives to attend the darshan today. Today, live darshan is at 7 p.m. ET. I mean, for Chinese world, it will be around 7 a.m. Gabriel, I'm working, so it is hard to hold my palms together. But during the time I felt this. Great, Gabriel. And please, we request other participants also to share their experiences during the power manifestation. Now, let us enter into the next session. This is being in Samadhi space. It is the best way to transcend ego. We are going to watch the discourse directly delivered by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please sit straight. Be in the listening space to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice agama. Please listen. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again all the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. From yesterday, so many wrong identification is the source problem. Listen, many times you get so attached with your reactionary, obsessive, compulsive behavior pattern. If somebody points you that pattern, you feel that they are binding you, suffocating you. They are controlling you. Hey, I tell you, life is for bliss and life positivity. Even if you are suffering, work to make that suffering into temporary. Don't work to make that suffering into permanent. Even if you are suffering, make decisions, work to make that suffering temporary. Don't make decisions, don't work to make that sufferings into permanent. All your depression, all the feeling of suffocation you have, all the feeling of tortured you have, all the pain you have physically, all the pain you have mentally, everything boils down to one. Listen carefully, boils down to one. That one is fear of losing what you think as you comfortably. Fear of losing your existence. Fear of losing your experience as you. You think this is the way you should exist. And anything threatens that existence, immediately the fear is invoked. And when the fear is invoked, understand, you become cunning fox. You start doing all that third-rate strategies in which you think you can cheat life. No. The moment you become wolf, fox, whatever you do is not cheating others. You already cheated yourself. Immortality is the way of existing, means nothing can touch the way you exist. Find that existence of you which gives you a complete feeling that it cannot be changed. It cannot be questioned. It cannot be taken away from you. I have seen some of the most selfish human beings. It is all about me in them. And that stupid me which they are carrying is so insecure and wounded from all corners, full of pus, pain, but they go on protecting that and cherishing that. It is like a you have somebody who came to your house as an orphan, who is paralyzed, mentally deranged. Nothing in them works other than arrogance, demanding. But you fall in sympathy with that person, and that person, if you don't take care of me, I will die, I'll die, I'll die. And you give your whole life, literally, and take care of that person. Why? Because the person, if I don't take care, who will take care of that person? And end of the life, you did not get married to take care of the person, you did not have children to take care of the person, you did not do whatever you want to do in your life just to take care of the person, you did not even go to guru to take care of that person, everything. End of the life, the person just kicks you in your face and disappears in the air, thin air. You are here sitting, wasted the whole life to protect somebody. So finally you realize that person is not there. It's a delusion, ghost. That is exactly what you are doing. Who you are trying to protect. The identity you are trying to protect. With that me, will suddenly disappear in the thin air after sucking your whole life. And then you will realize, oh God, the me in you will be the worst exploiter and cheater of you. Because by its very constitution, it cannot exist eternally, but makes you believe it is going to exist eternally. You yourself cheat yourself. Listen very carefully. You need to understand this word amritatva. There is something in you which does not lose itself even while you go through the dream, while you go through the waking state, while you go through the deep sleep. Relaxing into that something is what I call amritatva, immortality. Start finding that something which does not lose its existence while you go through a dream state or deep sleep state or waking state. That in which when you relax, you don't feel threatened. You don't feel you have something to lose. You don't feel something is going to be taken away from you. You don't feel something is going to change in you. Amritatvam. Amritatvam. Whether you are a 2-year-old kid or 20-year-old loose or 80-year-old Karabold or 99-year-old about to go get visa, whoever you are, the first priority for you should be recognizing that part of you. Actually, it is there like a bone marrow in you. That part of you, see, like how skin, then blood, then bone, and then bone marrow, how the structure of the body. Same way, your ordinary confusions, your ordinary attachments, then your ordinary fears. Then if you dig deep into you, the core you, inside the core you, just like inside the bone marrow, inside the core you is sitting that immortality, amritatva, which you don't lose or which does not recognize any of the physical, mental pains you imagine. You go on imagining physical, mental pain because of the hidden payoffs. Because of the immature cognitions. Just like inside your bone, the bone marrow is there. Same way, inside your identity, that immortality is there in the form of a pure light. In the form of a pure consciousness, pure light. Recognizing that part is the first priority. The relationship you share with both your mamakara and ahamkara is directly connected to your brow center. When you have non-integrated and inauthentic relationship between mamakara and ahankara, for example, in mamakara you feel you are covered, frightened, no courage, and in ahankara you show courageous, powerful, direct inauthentic, direct non-integrated, then your ajna collapses. Having integrity and authenticity with mamakara and ahankara, your ajna flowers. Unfortunately, almost all human beings have inauthenticity with both mamakara and ahankara. How many of you feel you have inauthenticity with your ahankara and mamakara? I think I should ask in the other way. How many of you feel you don't have inauthenticity? No, you cannot be. If you have, come on, I have a place for you here. This whole second row you can fill. Or I'll even empty this line, you sit there. This seat is not that comfortable seat, understand? How many of you are greedy of this seat? Lot of responsibility, understand? Huge responsibility. Even the snake, when it bites you, it will tell, you gave me the poison, what can I do? I can vomit this only to your feet. You give me nectar, I will vomit nectar. The Kalinga, that snake, tells Krishna, after trying to kill Krishna, this fellow tells, I vomited poison true, but you gave me that only. Means, for everything you become responsible. Listen. Inside you, you always believe yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. How many of you are able to cognize this? Ajna, brow center collapses when your ahankara and mamakara is not aligned, whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside and what you project as you outside. It is like a sharp sword having both sides rubbing you constantly. When there is a inauthenticity between your mamakara and ahankara, both sides it is painful. Do you see? Inside also it is painful. Outside what you project, because nobody believes it, it is painful. How many of you are very clear that whatever you project, people are not believing? Raise your hand. It's very painful, do you know? You project something so sincerely, seriously, almost like a 10 days you work hard and make a beautiful flower arch. Suddenly somebody comes and tells, hey, fool, all these flowers have withered away 10 days before, you did not see up. You are arranging, so busy in arranging. By the 10 days you came to the lower part and you say, wow, I have done a flower arch. Somebody comes and knocks at you, the back, and says, see up. 1 week before it all withered away. Only then you say, oh God, what I try to project is not happening. It hurts. It hurts. The inauthenticity of your ahamkara is pulling you down, and making you feel shrink. Your life only has two ways. One, egoing or easygoing. If it is not aligned, your mamakara and ahankara, it is egoing. If both of them are aligned, it is easygoing. You can see when someone is egoistic, they become very heavy, serious, start living with disease. I think if you do the process, you will be able to have deeper insights.
When you expose your mamakara to the world, you lose effectiveness with people.
No, I am not saying you expose. All I am saying is align. See, what your ahankara you project, internalize that itself and make it as mamakara. That's all.
So
I
whatever,
am not saying project mamakara to ahankara. Project ahankara to mamakara.
oh, whatever I project there, I just believe myself.
Yes.
Okay, that is easy.
Listen. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others, which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. For example, you have projected an image to your boss that you are very efficient, and deep within you project an image to yourself that you are a failure. So your efficiency is not showing up in your work and your boss is not happy with you. This may leave you with a conflicting experience in your relationship with your boss. This is an example. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Second, look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to others which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what you think of as your peak capacity and what you project to others as the peak of your capacity. Identify the words you utter to others about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Complete with others who are involved in the respective conflicting situations in your life. Actually, this fourth and fifth is you are supposed to be doing in the house. First three only you are supposed to write answer. Fifth is now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to others about yourself. Give a new commitment to others which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That's what you think of as your peak capacity, what others think of as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it.
I tell you, blessed are those who are ready to cognize you are one with the whole existence. Paramashiva. Blessed are those who declare that truth to themselves
and demand themselves to behave, think, live psychologically, physiologically, physically, consciously as Paramashiva with themselves. Declare to yourself you are Paramashiva. Behave with yourself you are Paramashiva. Demand from yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think with yourself as you are Paramashiva. Your physiology, psychology, physical, cognitions, experiences, expressions demand everything to be Paramashiva. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, Nainam chindandi sastrani nainam dagati pavakaha. No one can cut it and take it away from you. No one can burn it and take it away from you. All of us have the Mahadeva component in us. Which gives how much ever you deny, you do catch the glimpse of that. You do experience it. You can go on denying. No. That and all is not there. Unnecessarily, why should I imagine and create mess? No. You can go on denying. See, for example, if I deny the existence of these plants and did not revere them, respect them for their existence, nothing. They may not have grown, they would have just had their usual growth. But the moment I respect their existence, they also respect their existence. The moment I respect you as a sannyasi, the enlightened being, the Mahadeva's embodiment, Shivagana, you also start respecting you. When you know the Mahadeva component in you is still active, alive, it has not expired, you fall in love with you. I tell you, falling in love with yourself is the only way to keep Nityotsaha, Nitya Utsaha, eternal excitement. Nothing else can give you eternal excitement. Even if you fall in love with me, I'll push that love back on you, telling fall in love with your component of me, your component of Mahadeva. When you fall in love with me, you fall in love with my component of Mahadeva. Even that can be denied by your mind after some time with the mind game, play and all that. but fall in love with your component of Mahadeva, which is eternal excitement, inspiration, Nityotsaha. Nitya Utsaha. I tell you, the person who has touched the eternal excitement about himself, only he will have beyond logic tolerance. I tell you, illogical tolerance, the beyond logical tolerance will happen to you when you understand the Mahadeva component of you, the Mahadeva side of you, the God side of you, because you will just be in love with that existence. You will just be in a trance with that existence. You are asked to look into your past in Hindu tradition, not to fall in guilt and powerlessness and suffer, but to repair, rejuvenate, do prayaschitta, evolve, and manifest the new possibility and new reality. In Hinduism, there is no guilt, there is no sin, there is only karma, there is only prayaschitta. There is a big difference between guilt, sin, eternal hell, and karma, prayaschitta, rebuilding, rejuvenating, remanifesting your reality. Understand, everything is focused on solution in Hinduism. That is why there is no eternal hell. Actually itself, in the universe, there is no eternal hell. If you believe there is an eternal hell, that belief is the eternal hell. Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nitya.
Yes. Yeah, after hearing from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, yeah, immortality, Amritattvam, is sitting inside core of us, and this immortality, it doesn't get affected by physical, mental pain which we go through. Inside our identity, immortality is existing in the form of pure light, recognizing that is the ultimate goal of life. Rarity for us to recognize that part of us. And Supreme Point of Hinduism explained about this integrity and authenticity, which helps in flowering our Agnya Chakra. Inside us, we always believe that we are this, that, but when we project outside, we are not. There's a mismatch between the ahankara and the mamakara. Whatever we are projecting outside, the outer image is not matching with our inner image. So during that time, that ajna collapses in ahankara and mamakara don't match with each other. Then Supreme Pontiff explained about the fall in love means our component of Mahadeva, which is eternal experience, which is sitting inside us. That is the one is like fall in love. And one more thing, Supreme Pontiff this explained that whoever has experienced this part of love in their being will have beyond logic tolerance. They'll have tremendous tolerance on anything. Now let's enter into the internalized exercise of this being in the space of samadhi. Go beyond ego. Yeah. Now let's enter into the exercise. Our thought patterns are based on identity. For example, you may feel that you are not respected, you are not given the respect that you are worthy of. Ego will always be based on powerlessness. All our suffering is because we forget our identity again and again. Who am I? This is the question we have asked ourselves ever since we existed. Let's do a short experiment for a few minutes. Please close your eyes and ask yourself, what am I right now? Please take a moment. Please close your eyes. And ask yourself, what am I right now? It may be anything. Please ask yourself. Now relax. Now let's analyze the answers. You can, if you want, you can share whatever, what did you observe for this question? What am I right now? Sometimes you may feel I'm tall, I'm short, I'm a nice person, I'm a good person, I'm a bad, I'm an engineer. So whatever it may be, if you see, if you observe, your answer will not be the same it just keeps changing. The identity changes all the time. We don't know clearly who we are. We don't know what we want. We change what we want all the time. So that is the truth of our identity. If you have any doubts, you can please post your questions in the Zoom chat. I hope every one of you understand. Now, there are powerful cognitions for identifying our ego.
So it is creator of universe should not become creator of the confusion. This pattern of constantly performing actions should be kept in you, alive in you.
This is a process for identifying your ego. So there are different steps. Step 1, list down 10 patterns that you recognize within you. When situation demands, replanning you, get tired and start to shun away. Get upset. Why you didn't see this coming? When a friend sends you some reminder, you feel belittled. List down the 10 patterns you recognize within you. When situation demands, replanning you, get tired and get upset. Please take your paper and start penning down. Just remember that is not you. It's just a bunch of patterns. What are the patterns? You have listed down. Remember that is not you. That is only a bunch of patterns. Now we are going to diagnose where the mind got mistaken as I. The decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decision of I, you have fallen into delusion. Wherever we have decided, wherever we took the decisions of the mind, when we associate that as the decision of I, we have fallen into delusion. Contemplate on where we have associated decisions of mind with the decisions of I.
For 5 minutes, let's use this. Contemplating on where in our lives where we have associated decisions of mind as I. For example, some small chemical imbalances in our body and hormonal imbalances in our system. If we decide something, it is decision of mind, not decision of mind. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decision of mind.
Yeah, it would have happened in your cases. In some situations, you would have there may be a chemical imbalance in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system. So at the time, you would have decided, oh, this is me, but that is not actually you. That is only the emotions in your system, that hormonal imbalances, that chemical imbalances, that is the one getting affected in your system. So at that time, you would have felt, oh, this is how I am. So like this, dig out all the situations where we have taken this kind of decision. Please bend down. Where else you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking that is you. You start bending down.
Yes. One of the participants has commented, but because the bunch of patterns are affecting my life, I tend to identify very much with them as me.
It's not good, Ma, that you have identified that these other patterns are affecting your life and you are associating with your decision I with that. Yes, please start penning down what are all the situations, what are all the emotions.
Like where all in you look back in your life and see where all you have identified like that from your childhood.
Yeah, there may be a situation where psychologically you would have got impacted and you would have decided that is you. Please pen down all the incidents. further process of internal display. How is everything part of me? Own your mind. It's your mind. See that every thought you give life brings only joy to you, brings only bliss to you. Never any suffering, never any disturbance. Your mind engages. Live it as you want. Train it as you want. Damn it as you want. You see in your life, see that every thought you give life to you brings only joy to you, brings only bliss to you. Never any suffering, any disturbance. That is our mind. It made it, twist it, manipulate it, and blame it and want, train it. So now, just sit and look in why is suffering. When we get two-step process, first, sit down and look in why is suffering. Second step, don't go on be running. Stop at some point, sometime. Look, are you moving 100% of your position? Or are you moving 100% of 100% of the perishable? What is it that driving you? What is it that you are worshipping? What is it that you are looking for? What is it that is making you go mad? Look, analyze all these things. What is it inside you is driving you? And what is that you are worshipping? What is that you are looking for? What is that making you go mad? List out all the things, whatever you are thinking, please pen down. Take a few moments, please pen down. If you have any doubt, please post your queries in the chat window. If you are watching in YouTube, please post your queries in the comment. YouTube comment. Let's start the process.
Sorry for that. Now, we'll be doing an exercise to see why is the suffering, how everything is part of it is actually your own mind. You have to own our mind and see that every thought you gave life brings only joy to you, brings only bliss to you. Never any suffering, never any disturbance.
Just sit and look in why is suffering. That is step one. And step two, please look in and find out what is it driving in you? What is it that you are worshipping? What is it that you are looking for? What is it that is making you go mad? What is it that is driving you? So Please pen down. What are the points? What you are thinking about this? What are you contemplating about this? Please start penning down. We are projecting the slide also. Please start penning down. Now, all the suppressed emotions, powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, resentment during the root incident keeps the incompletion pattern alive. If you relive that root incident, please don't remember the root incident. You need to relive the root incident. Just remembering is superficial. Reliving means forgetting your present age, everything, dump it and go back to that age when that incident happened. With the same mind, same energy, same consciousness, same intelligence. Become that. Decide to become that and start reliving the incident. Don't justify the incident with the present knowledge. You don't need to reconcile. Completion is not reconciling, it is not remembering, it is reliving. So whatever you have went down, go through all the suppressed emotions, powerlessness. Go back to that age where it happened. Relive. Create the situation, how it was, what you felt during that time. Relive all the incidents, whatever you have written. Please take a few moments and start reliving all the powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, emotions you went through during the root incident. Return down. Let us slowly relax from the completion process. If you are almost wrapping up your completion process, just take a few moments to wrap up. It's a powerful process to bring up all the emotions that we have not reconciled with. And when we do this in the presence of Swamiji, beautifully we will be able to relive, and relieve from all the effects of our past memories. Powerful meditation process. Let's just take a few moments to come back and settle down. And if you have anything to share, any clicks, any cognitions, any experiences that you had from this exercise, this completion process, please do share with us. This process is directly guided by Swamiji. And when we go through this, the reliving and relieving of all the past memories happens. The more and more we enter into completion, the more we are relieved from our past memories, and we are able to beautifully live and welcome incidents, events, people that are happening in our life at the current moment. And we are prepared in a very complete, with a complete inner space to live our life. So if you have anything to share, please go ahead. We'll be moving to the next session. And Malara is sharing, thank you, Swamiji, for this processes to complete. I noticed a repetition of behaviors and reactions. Please bless me to be liberated from these patterns. And you will definitely have Swamiji's blessings if you had the blessings to sit in this session and in the powerful presence of Swamiji. Definitely you have Swamiji's blessings. And when we are starting this process, you will actually feel Swamiji's presence guiding you, supporting you, and making sure that your completion happens. So thank you so much. Thank you for sharing this.
Yes, so now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. So whatever powerful clicks that you received, the completion that you did, there will be inner shift that happened to you. The pattern that melt down, then there's a cognitive shift that happened in you. So this is the right time when you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva to turn your powerful clicks, the pattern that gets dissolved, to manifest the powers so that you can strengthen your click, your cognitions in your system. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. The first level that we did, manifesting gold flakes on your palm. So today we are manifesting the power of materialization. And this round will be manifesting gold flakes on others' palms, and especially those who are physically close to you. So take a moment, and if you can ask somebody who is close to you physically, if you can ask him to volunteer. It can be your friend, it can be your family members. So just take a moment and ask if somebody can volunteer for this power manifestation along with you.
Yes, in this round, the difference will be that we are manifesting the power of manifesting the gold flakes on the palms, but instead of our own palms, we are manifesting with somebody else who is physically near us. So let us find somebody who is around us who can do this manifestation. And the key to manifestation is being in oneness. All the powers of Paramashiva become available to us when we enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. So we will enter into the space of oneness.
So if you have the timestamp camera, you can start recording your power manifestation, because you will be manifesting now. So you can start recording your manifestation as well. Turn on your video. And the next step is going to be sit in Padmasana. Padmasana means when you sit with crossed legs. So if you can sit with the crossed leg, like just a symbol and displaying. So Padmasana. Or if you're not able to sit in Padmasana, you can sit in Vajrasana, means with your knees bent and your perineum resting on the heels. So that is Vajrasana, with your head and spine in a straight line. So you can choose whichever is comfortable for you. And take a moment, and especially if you can sit on the floor, that will be much better, much that brings some more receptive space. So take a moment to settle down in this posture, either Padmasana or Vajrasana. Make sure that your head and spine is in a straight line. When your head and spine is in a straight line, it creates the space for Kundalini to rise up. And once you are sitting in this posture, bring your hands in Samana Mudra. So this is the Samana Mudra. So bring your hands in Samana Mudra. So once you place your hands in Samana Mudra, let's start chanting Mahavakya intensely.
The Mahavakya is your instant portal to the space of oneness. And we chant the Mahavakya intensely. The vibration, the Mahavakya, the chanting becomes completely part of our being. Then we automatically enter the space of oneness. So chant it intensely. And immediately you'll see that you'll be transported to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. And from that space of oneness, declare the happening of manifesting of gold flakes on your partner's palm. And whatever you declare from that space, you'll see it manifesting. So we'll start.
Yes. And if you haven't still asked for any volunteers, or you haven't have any volunteers with you, you can again start with the first round, manifesting through your own palm. So please go ahead, if you are able to manifest through others' palm, that's good. Else you can manifest on your own palms. So let's get ready. We'll be playing the oneness capsule. Declare intensely to Paramashiva so that the manifestation starts. We'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The mirror neurons gets mirrored to you so that you come into the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and start manifesting this power. So let's begin.
Giridhari Bala Vasudeva Bala
Giridhari Bala Vasudeva Bala
Jai Jai Gopala Nityananda Jai Jai Gopala Nityananda Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam Bhajo Nitya Shyam Bhajo Nitya Shyam Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam Achyuta Keshava Hari Narayana
Achyuta Keshava Hari Narayana
Murali Manogara Nityananda
Murali Manogara Nityananda
Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
మురళి మనోగర నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयना
पङ्कजलोचना कुवलय नयना
श्यामलगात्रा नित्यानन्दा
श्यामलगात्रा नित्यानन्दा
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम नटवरलाला परम पवित्रा
नटवरलाला परम पवित्रा
विडिदि निवास नित्यानन्दा
बिडुदि निवासा नित्यानन्दा
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम
Nityanandam, let us relax from the manifestation. How did it go? How was the manifestation?
Yes, you can open the palms and just check with the torch or the magnifying glass if any of the gold flakes has been manifested on your palms or your partner's palm. So just take a close look. If you see with the torch, there might be a sparkles of the gold particles.
Yes, Mihri is doing it.
Yes.
Now, if you see those gold flakes, they will be actually sparkling. You'll actually see. Visibly, you'll be able to see. So let us quickly scan and check if any of these particles, the gold particles, have manifested.
Yes, we can just check. Also on this note, I would like to share my experience on this. When I was attending the program, I was also having this Samana Mudra, and before entering into the mudra, I just cleanse everything with the towel. There's no sweat as well. But after the manifestation, I just opened my palm, and some other person who actually came with the torch and looked, and there's so many gold particles on my palms. So that was one of the great experience. I thought it might be a sweat,
Moisture.
that is moisture, which is sparkling, but it is not. It was a gold particle actually. So that was my experience of having this manifestation. So please go ahead and share your manifestation.
So we'll just wait a few moments for your sharing. And we'll be getting into another session of manifestation. We'll do another round because now this is getting into that space of beautifully manifesting the powers. If we are able to see the gold flakes, you'll actually see the sparkles, the sparkling when you actually shine the light on your palm. So let us now once again sit straight, close your eyes, and by entering into the space of oneness, let us declare the manifestation. This time we will manifest basma or kumkum or turmeric or any of those items that we actually use on our body, and of course we use for puja as well in our puja rituals. It could be your basma, your kumkum, your sandal powder, turmeric, or any of those herbal based, we can say herbal based ritual items. So let us sit in manifestation.
Yes.
Once again,
you can manifest this on your own palm, on others' palm. So if you still have the volunteer with you, please ask them to volunteer for some more time, please. And you can manifest on your own palms and other palms, or on the entire body. So it can manifest in any of these places. So yes, so continue to be in Samana Mudra.
let us come back and sit in the space of oneness, keeping your hands in Samana Mudra and intensely
Yes.
connect with Swamiji. And Mimikry is sharing. There are some coming out from my skin. Okay, fantastic.
That's great.
And you can put this in the social media. You can make a video of it. You can take some pictures and post it. And Ma Laura is sharing, not seeing gold specks yet, but more completion needed. Actually, more than completion, just again do this. That's all we always recommend. The only solution for power manifestation is just simply doing it more.
Yes.
Again, sit in the space of oneness and do this. Now we're going to do this one more round of manifestation. So simply sit. He is going to manifest. Swamiji, Paramashiva is going to manifest through us. We only have to sit and be in that space of oneness. So once again, let us sit with the decision to be in oneness and manifest all the items that we just talked about. It could be basma, kumkum, chandan powder, sandal powder, or turmeric, or any of the other items. So let us start sitting in Samana Mudra.
Yes, so with intense declaration, we'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle with Swamiji with a deep gratitude, deep surrender. The power starts manifesting through you. Oneness grows in you, and from that space, you'll be able to manifest. Swamiji himself will be manifesting through you. So now let's begin this manifestation.
केशवमाधव वरद नारायण
केशवमाधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाला नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो హరినారాయణ
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
మురళి మనోగర నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
జయ జయ గోపాల నిత్యానంద జయ జయ గోపాల నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरळि मनोहर नित्यानन्द
मुरळि मनोहर नित्यानन्द
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामलगात्र नित्यानन्द
श्यामलगात्र नित्यानन्द
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम नटवरलाला परम पवित्र
नटवरलाला परम पवित्र
विडिदि निवास नित्यानन्द
बिडुदि निवास
Nityanandam. Let us slowly relax from the manifestation process. It is time for us now to check on the manifestation, how it was, the result of the manifestation. Let us quickly check our palms and see what has manifested. In this round, we were manifesting the basma or kumkum or one of the other items on our palms or somebody else's also. So quickly scan through and see what has manifested. Once again, Paramashiva is always waiting to manifest through all of us. When we enter into the space of oneness, he is happy and immediately manifests through our bodies. And we see that Alex is sharing that I see turmeric stains on my palms. Fantastic. Wow. Great. Congratulations. That's fantastic. You're able to enter into the space of oneness and allow Paramashiva to manifest through you. Fantastic.
And also, while manifestation, we have seen that many people have not only manifested on the palms, but various parts of the body as well. And so please check if any other parts of the body you have manifested, either bhasma, kumkum, turmeric, and on others' palm as well. So take a moment to see, as Ma Alex has already manifested this power. She has manifested turmeric on her palms.
Beautiful. Now, just wanted to remind everybody that we are now manifesting one session after the other. We are just manifesting each round, maybe a speck of gold or vibhuti or basma or turmeric, kumkum, something like that. But manifestation actually happens on a moment-to-moment basis. Let's say you're walking on the street and you want to have something happen. Immediately enter into that space of oneness and declare for that to happen. For example, you're waiting at a stoplight and you want the red light to actually change to green. Enter into the space of oneness and declare for that change to happen. You will see miracles happening. Again, this is a small example, but more powerfully, exactly what you want to have in your life. Again and again, entering into the space of oneness and declaring for that to happen is the real power of manifestation. Now, we are manifesting, we are one session after another, we're just manifesting in these exercises, maybe a gold flake or a basma or something. But practically, more practically, we can say that anything that you're looking for to happen in your life, that will happen. The power of manifestation is such that it will become a natural process for you. For you to anything for you to happen, you'll simply enter into that space of oneness and start declaring. And that is the beautiful space of manifestation, beautiful space of Paramashiva to rest in. So fantastic. Thank you so much for all of you for sharing and joining and participating in this wonderful manifestation. Now it is time to enter into the next segment. In this segment, we're going to enter into powerful Shivoham process. Now Swamiji has given this powerful process to basically align the sound and lines that we have inside us. Everything that we experience around us is through sound and lines. And when they are actually purified, then the experience that we have will be the cosmic experience, the highest profound experience that we can have. So beautiful process. Now let us come back to the space of listening. Let us give our authentic listening to Swamiji as we enter into Shivoham. Let's start.
Shivoham. This truth is not only a reality, it can be a powerful medicine, antidote for all the root patterns you develop, parental conditionings you develop, societal conditionings you develop, and all the patterns with which you struggle, suffer. Understand? All the patterns with which you struggle and suffer. Mahadeva releases you. Mahadeva, listen, releases you from all the conditionings. The moment you remember, meditate, create the space of Shivoham. You need to know Mahadeva is not the totality of some dead qualities. It's like if you have poverty, meditate on richness, immediately poverty patterns will be broken. No! That is only a formula. If you are weak, meditate on power, immediately you will start receiving the power. It's a technique. If you are ignorant, meditate on knowledge and your knowledge will start opening up in you. It's a methodology. Mahadeva is not just totality of some good qualities. He is alive. When you invoke him, when you invite him, he just happens so powerfully, so beautifully, so alive, living. He just makes all these parental conditioning, social conditioning, societal conditioning, root patterns, engrams, he just makes them disappear, melts them away. When you invoke Mahadeva, Shivoham in you, don't think it is a technique. It does the help of technique also. If you do a technique, what all help will happen to you? If you do a meditation technique, what all the good things will happen to you. That also happens when you invoke Mahadeva in you. But that does not mean Mahadeva is the totality of these few dead qualities. No. He is a living, vibrant consciousness. See, if it is a technique, for example, if you have 5 layers of ignorance, if you meditate on knowledge till the 5 layers melt down, you will experience the knowledge. If you feel weak for last 10 years, if you meditate on power at least next 10 months, then slowly the weakness will melt down. You will feel power. That is a technique. If you have a blockage in your Kundalini energy flow, and blow your nose, do the pranayama and kriya properly till that blockage is removed, Kundalini will be awakened. That is a technique. But when you meditate Shivoham, it is not the strength of your meditation is going to decide the experience of Shivoham. No. He is conscious intelligence. You invoke him, you request him, Prabhu, please be awakened in this body, in this mind, in this buddhi, in this intelligence. Let you radiate whatever I know as me, aham. I am surrendering at your feet. I am completing it at your feet. Let you be. The experience of Shivoham, explosion of Shivoham does not happen based on the strength of your practice. No. It happens because he is intelligent. He is consciousness. So he just explodes. It is not like a technique. What you do, you get the result. No. You invoke him, he fills you. He is there. He is there. He is there. So don't think if I chant crore times Shivoham, then Mahadeva may occupy my whole being, then I may experience Shivoham. No. He is not going to see your japa bank balance. How many crore times you chanted Shivoham? No. You invoke him, he is there. Because he is consciousness. Understand? This is the biggest difference between atheistic non-dual philosophies and theistic non-dual philosophies. In theistic, listen, in atheistic non-dual philosophies, they say any quality you meditate, you imbibe that quality. In theistic non-dual philosophy, we say, apart from the power of our meditation, that quality, source of that quality is intelligence, so it fills you the moment you invoke it. Shiva is not just the totality of few auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you, to radiate through you. Mahadeva. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say, just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. Just because he is consciousness, he accepted my request to walk into me. He started radiating himself through me. Understand, he is consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the best, greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is, Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity, 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 negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand? He is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different. Heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand? Invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings, parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand, he is conscious, alive, present. Master is a person in whom the subjective truth has become reality. Shivoham, the highest subjective truth, becomes reality, and whatever objects made that experience as reality in him, he can use that and make even your subjective reality awakened. He can give you also the same experience of Shivoham. Listen, whatever experience he achieved, he can awaken that same in you. Understand the subjective truth Shivoham can be awakened by the external help like yantras, mantras, and Kundalini initiation. I am introducing this science to the world. It was available in the Vedic tradition, but to this planet I am introducing now. It's not that all the Vedas were revealed to, all the Vedas are revealed already to human beings. This science of using sound, the science of using simple lines to awaken yourself and awaken others is such powerful science. See, subjective truth is the base on which your life should be built. Subjective truth is the foundation on which your life should be built. If you do not build a conscious subjective truth like Shivoham, the ultimate truth, unfortunately you will be building your foundation, your life on your low inner image, incompletions, your fear and your greed. On your fear and on your greed, you may start building your life. First, choose conscious inner image. Shivoham. First, choose conscious inner image. Shivoham. Please understand enlightenment is building your life on the right foundation, subjective truth. It is on the right foundation, subjective truth. Cherish Shivoham again and again. Strengthen the truth Shivoham again and again. Live the truth Shivoham again and again. Meditate on this great truth again and again. This truth Shivoham, once it gets rooted in you, doesn't allow your inner image, mamakara, to weaken you. It doesn't allow your inner image, mamakara, to weaken you. Understand? I'm just trying to get the right words. How this whole truth can be explained to all of you in simple terms, in simple words, how the whole truth can be awakened in simple terms, in simple way. Understand subtle grooves of your brain when it starts understanding the happenings inside you. It can understand any mathematics, any science, any chemistry, any geography, any history. See how you remember your past, the same way only history is written. That is a formula of history. How you remember certain facts exaggerated, certain facts neglected. Same way, mathematics. What all the basic understandings you have to add, subtract, multiply, divide. If you can grasp the happenings inside you with a subtle sensitivity, you can grasp any happening outside. As I said, whether it is geography or mathematics or history or science or chemistry, biology, everything in the outer world you can understand if you can grasp the subjective truth. That is why I am saying the subjective truth, you need to let it sink in you, get soaked in you. Let it be soaked in you. Let it sink in you. Just like how food, sex, all this becomes a biomemory of ordinary man, this Shivoham, experience of enlightenment, should become biomemory. See, you are the mixture of pure consciousness and body. Where the mixing happens, that zone only we call it as a mind. For example, this is consciousness, this is body. When this mixing is happening, the body side which is touching the consciousness is mind. Consciousness side which is touching the body is biomemory. The stick in my right hand is consciousness, this is body. You are a mixture of these two. The small ball which is In the body side is mind. The small ball, the tip, which is in the conscious side, is biomemory. All of you understand? I don't need your mind, your cooperation. It is not necessary your mind needs to be controlled, any of which you can't do. Because I am going to work on your biomemory, not on your mind. But for me to work on your biomemory, physically you are required here. Physically you are required here, available for me, because your biomemory is centered on body. Even though it is the conscious part, because it is centered on your body only, you are still alive. If that is not centered on your body, you will not be still alive. So I need physically you being present here. Actually, that's all is my requirement, nothing else. If you have done some meditation, kriya, yoga, pranayama, tapas, puja, everything on your own, with your own effort, facing the mirror, seeing your own face, rewinding, doing completion, then you will understand. That is the reason sometimes I feel people should go through some self-effort related process, only then they will understand and appreciate the power of Shivoham. What is happening inside them through the Shivoham. The deeper sounds and visualizations you believe about you, I'll be working on that and cleansing them. See, when you close your eyes and sit alone with yourself, the idea you have about you, those sounds, those visualizations, I am directly working on them, just taking the fire from them. See, when you are just sitting with yourself, the kind of how you carry you, how you feel about you, that component only I am burning. That is exactly aham, I. That part, that area only I am burning, purifying, reprocessing. That's or I can say reprogramming. To be more and more conscious, to operate from the space of Shivoham. Please understand, the first thing I'll be releasing is that deep suffering you carry about you. When that gets released, the peace and joy you experience, that's what we call Shiva Bodha, ecstasy of being Shiva, the joy of being Shiva. Actually, you are nothing but just the words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. Understand? The words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. If the correction is done there in the source, if the purification and reprogramming is done in the source, that's it. Then the periphery also starts changing. That also starts changing. That also starts getting reprogrammed. I'm going to use strong sounds, powerful sounds, and powerful visualizations which are created by sounds. Please understand, visualizations, not by imagination. Understand, if I ask you to imagine, that is visualizations by imagination. But what I am going to do is visualizations just by sound. If you observed, you will understand. When there is a strong sound, you will suddenly see a lightning kind of visualization inside you. So the visualizations, lines, codes created by the verbalization, sound, using both, I am going to cleanse your innermost being, the core part of you. The very biomemory of you. The inside the bone, how the bone marrow is there. I can say in that bone marrow, the life energy, where it flows, that's the zone where the biomemory. Biomemory is like a skin inside the bone marrow.
Okay, thank you.
You know this skin, visualize the skin inside the bone marrow, you can call that as a biomemory. Devi got married to Mahadeva. Nandi was his disciple. Nandi is a senior actually. So to Nandi, Mahadeva teaches how to achieve that space of Shivoham. So this yantra was taught by Mahadeva to Nandi. So God is Mahadeva, Rishi is Nandinatha, Nandi. Nandi is the Rishi for this yantra. And God, you see each yantra as a God and Rishi. For example, Gayatri mantra and Gayatri yantra. Gayatri is the God, goddess. Vishwamitra is the Rishi because he received it and shared it with the world. So this yantra, Nandi received it and shared it with all of us, with the world. So it's called Tirukkailaya Parampara Yantra. This yantra is called Tirukkailaya Parampara Yantra, and originally it is described in Upanishads, which is in Prakrita language. Actually, don't think it is Tamil or Sanskrit. If you know Tamil or Sanskrit, you can't read this. It is Prakrit. It is Tamil, Sanskrit before Tamil or Sanskrit, it's a Prakrit. It's a powerful mandala to invoke the energy of Shivoham. In the center, Om Shivoham is written. The center, what is Om Shivoham. That is what is written in Prakrit. Om Shivoham. Om you can read, but Shivoham you can't read. Now is the main part. Working with this Shivoham yantra and Nityanandeshwara, that's Spatikalinga. That will be next. Shiva yantra, Shivoham is the mantra. You will not be chanting Om. Actually, you will not be chanting anything. I will only be chanting. I will not be chanting Om. I will be chanting only Shivoham. Enjoy the food and be happy. Yes.
Swamiji, you earlier in India, when lectures were going on, you had said Shri Yantra is the inner space of Mahadeva. Then this is Mahadeva Yantra. So how I am in this?
See what I am saying? It is not that something is higher or lower. Mahadeva, when he taught the process to Devi, he gave Sri Yantra. When he taught to Nandi, he gave this yantra. That's all. And in that yantra, both Mahadeva and Devi, both energies work. Here it becomes like almost one with Shiva. And here that specifically Mahadeva uses the word Shivoham in this yantra. Specifically, when he teaches this, he uses the word Shivoham and the signs of Shivoham, and in the yantra itself, the center word is Shivoham. Om Shivoham. It's Prakrit, that's why you are not able to read. Om Shivoham.
Om Shivoham.
It's a yantra itself is centered on the concept Shivoham. I can say this can be called as essence of Sri Chakra.
Oh.
Because this was prior, see, as per the record, it is after the Mahadeva's marriage, he teaches the Sri Yantra to Devi. But this is much before the marriage.
What is the difference between Soham and Shivoham? Is there any difference?
In Soham, you experience as you understand the cosmos. In Shivoham, you experience as it is.
Swamiji, when you say he gave the yantra, what does it mean exactly? I mean, not like this. So what, when Shiva...
Now when I am doing the process, I will be putting this yantra itself in your brain and realigning your brains to this yantra. That's all. This line will become your biomemory. That Shivoham will become your muscle memory. Sound gets stored in muscle, line gets stored in biomemory. So this yantra and Shivoham both will be inserted into your biomemory and muscle memory. That's all.
Thank you.
And for that, it will be very useful for me if I energize and give it to you and you hold it. That's all. See, because I am not working with your mind, I am automatically telling whatever is in the yantra, let it get into the biomemory. If I ask you to visualize, you will visualize one triangle, not the other, one letter, not the other, and you will mess up off, and you will tell one is lighting, another one is black, all this confusion. So straight I print it and give it to you and enter it inside the system. Enter, tuck.
Thank you, Swami.
Solved.
So after the program, after we go back, I would like to get some more technical details on the yantra. Is there any reliable resource on the internet we can get?
Yes, I have. There is a book called Tirumantra Munnur, means 300 verses on the yantras. And there is English translation also available, the same book. And in the Upanishads, there is a clear description how to draw it. And I can get that Upanishad also, 112 minor Upanishads.
What is the difference? Decision by being, if I take next birth, will...
Those things are decision by being.
How the soul choose its...
soul itself doesn't choose. The closest part of the soul, biomemory, chooses.
No, when the soul decides to, let's say...
based on the best intelligence it collected in this body, it chooses the next body.
Okay. And when
See, if you think in this, tell me, in this Janma, what do you think is the best joy you experienced in your life?
With you, Swamiji.
So next, when you have the opportunity to take one more body, you will see, if I am in the human body, you may assume the human body and come as a Gurukul kid. Or if you feel, no, I have already left the human body, I am not having the human body, you may just decide to be with me in the Aksharadham. That's all.
Swamiji, when we pray for others, who does it help? Does it help the person?
Both. It helps both. You and for that person towards whom you pray.
Swamiji, you use the words vibrant stillness. I was wanting to make sure that I understood it correctly.
You see, the silence, not like a dead silence which is in the graveyard, where because nothing is there, silent. But because everything is there, it is silent. Like the silence in the space, beyond the sun and the moon and the planet Earth, there will be a kind of a silence. That is not a dead silence. So many planets are there. Whole cosmos is there. The silence of vibrance.
So,
if you are dead, the silence which will be in your body is the dead silence. You are alive. Your consciousness is there. But still there is a silence. That is vibrant silence.
What is the method to access the Akashic record?
It is just purify. See, During this whole process, do you feel your eyes are getting pressured? How many of you feel the pressure in the eyes have increased? So when the pressure in the eyes increases and heals, means the eyes will be purified. Then you will be able to have access to the Akashic records. Anybody who is having pressure in the eyes developing, raise your hand. You are all going through the right process in a right way. It's really working on you. That is one of the important symptoms of Kundalini in the yogic tradition. Yes.
Swamiji, that eyes pulling inside with a lot of pressure.
That is what. Pulling inside or pulling out, anything is okay. If there is a high pressure on the eyes, then be assured you are on the right track, because Patanjali describes this as one of the important symptoms of third eye awakening. I'll repeat now. Listen, catch it carefully. The ideas you develop, the concepts you develop, the cognition you develop based on your incompletions is concepts you develop, the ideas you develop based on your incompletions is my world. But the cognition you develop by the initiation from the master, Shivoham, which is based on complete completion, is subjective truth. What starts happening in you due to incompletion and changes, destroys you and your life outside is my world. What starts in you because of initiation and elevates your life internally and externally is subjective truth. I'll define subjective truth. Subjective truth is ultimate truth, which is truth even when you are not able to grasp, even when you are not able to perceive, even when you are not able to receive, but you start working on it like a seed. How the sand works on the seed, the land works on the seed, and the seed becomes tree. The initiation is given to you is like a seed. You work with that constantly, and the seed becomes tree. The seed becomes tree. Understand? Subjective truth, the more and more you nurture, cherish, strengthens you. My world, the more and more you nurture it, weakens you. Subjective truths create your reality. Incompletions moves you out of even the reality exists. Moving you out of even the shared reality is incompletions. Manifesting your ultimate reality is subjective truth. Subjective truth is manifesting your ultimate reality. Incompletions is the myth. But subjective truth is mythology. Understand? When I use the word mythology, actually it is too poor word, because there is no other word in English I am using it. I should use the word Purana. Purana is subjective truth. All the Hindu scriptures are subjective truth. They are not born out of incompletions. They are subjective truths. They are subjective truths. Subjective truths and incompletions the difference between these two need to be thoroughly internalized by you. More and more you contemplate on incompletions, you will become weaker and weaker. The more and more you remember the subjective truth, you will become stronger and stronger. With incompletions, you will become weaker and weaker. With subjective truths, you will become stronger and stronger. Whatever weakens you by more remembrance is incompletion. Whatever strengthens you by more remembrance is subjective truth. Aham is incompletion. Shivoham is subjective truth. The more and more you remember the aham, it leads to incompletions. More and more you remember Shivoham, it leads to experience, strength. The ultimate reality will be created for you, inside you, outside you. Shivoham. Let this become your life thread. Aham is a life thread. Shivoham is the life thread. The inner image out of incompletions is life thread. Shivoham should become the life thread.
Nityananda, a very powerful session about the Shivoham process and how Aham and Shivoham are different. The self-image, the image that we carry about ourselves, the Aham, which is full of incompletions, and Shivoham, the subjective truth. How Shiva does not discriminate the kind of inner space when he enters into Aham. So it does not matter if you have depression, if you have this incompletion, if you think you have all these great big incompletions. It only matters that you allow the Shiva to enter into Aham and allow the Shivoham to happen inside you. So beautiful truth, powerful truths given by Swamiji. Now, what we will do now is we will internalize the cosmic truths given by Swamiji. We'll go step by step, understanding each of these processes, and guided directly by Swamiji, we will be going through the process, identifying what is our incompletion, what is aham, and what is the subjective truth that we want to attain. And from there, when we express it in the presence of Swamiji, Swamiji will make it into reality. So first, let us write down what is the subjective truth that you want to live. What is the conscious inner image we want to have? So pen down elaborately. Don't just say, I want to be Paramashiva, which may be the truth, which is probably a right answer, but you describe what Paramashiva means to you, what that actually means to you, how you will be expressing that, how you will feel about yourself on the inside, and how you will express that outside. So write that elaborately. Let's just take a few minutes to write that down. So first we need to understand what we have, what we want to have, what we want to express as the subjective truth. If you were to chisel your inner image consciously, select your inner image consciously, what would it be? Let us write elaborately. Let us understand what is it that we want to carry ourselves, carry inside. As Swamiji beautifully explained, the aham is full of incompletions. And when we bring the subjective truth, when we bring Shiva into the aham, then the Shivoham experience beautifully happens. So let us now enter into internalizing, identifying the self-image consciously that we want to create and the subjective truth that we want to have. Let us start.
Now we'll be moving on to the second step. So just check, are there any incompletions or SDST that is stopping you from living it? So pen down all the incompletions, all the SDST that is stopping you to live your subjective truth. And then complete with all of them. Drop them. Decide to live your subjective truth. So we'll be taking few minutes for this. Please continue.
Nityanandam. As we continue the process, now let us enter into step 3, where we reflect on all the identities that we assume in our lives. Every identity, think about all of them and pen down. It could be something as I am a father, I am a son, in terms of your relationship, or it could be an engineer, I'm a doctor, I'm a lawyer, in terms of your profession, or so many other things. Write each one of them, and now look at if you are expressing your peak potential in each of these identities. Are you expressing your peak potential as a doctor, for example? Are you expressing your peak potential as in a relationship? All of these things reflect and write down. And write down which identity you want to have for each of them. The authentic identity, who you want to be in each of these identities. Let us start. Nityanam. Let us relax from the process. Let's quickly share our experience. Any clicks, powerful thought currents, anything that you identified from the process of identifying our identities and figuring out the authentic way of expressing the manifestation, the subjective truth. So let's quickly share before we enter into the next powerful power manifestation session. Now, the experience of Shivoham, when we go in, when we identify what we have created, what we have built as our aham, then we can clearly see how we can expand or how we can allow the Shivoham to happen to us. So, quickly share before we enter into the power manifestation. In the next session, we'll be manifesting the power of materialization. Earlier, we manifested Basma, Kumkum, turmeric, and sandal powder near us or on our own palm. In this segment, in this iteration, what we will do is we'll manifest this power before yourself, but maybe across distances as well. Meaning the person could be anywhere else. It could be even a partner here on Zoom, or it could be a long distance friend or family member that you can connect with and let them know that you're going through this process. And by entering into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji, you can manifest Basma or sandal powder or turmeric or any of those ritual items on their palm. So let them know that you are going through this process, and beautifully you have now the power to manifest all of these, and they can sit and connect with you, and simply you will be able to manifest Basma or Kumkum or turmeric or whatever you feel you want to manifest. So from the space of oneness, powerfully declare that you want to manifest, and keeping your hands in Samana Mudra, make the declaration. And make sure to tell the person that you're manifesting with to also record what is happening in their palm. So the whole thing is beautifully recorded. So let's just take a few moments to call or find who the person will be and give them the introduction that you're going through this program and you're doing the manifestation. And also let them know that this is a power manifestation where they will be able to manifest. They will be able to see the manifestation in their palm. So let us quickly get into that space. And from the powerful space of oneness, make the declaration that the object, or rather the Basma or Kumkum, will manifest in their palms.
You can also place hands in Samana Mudra. And as you'll be manifesting on yourself and across distance, whoever is you are partnering with, the person who is wondering. So with intense declaration, let's enter into this power manifestation. We'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle with Swamiji as the power manifests from the oneness. So let's begin this manifestation.
కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
మురళి మనోగర నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
జయ జయ గోపాల నిత్యానంద జయ జయ గోపాల నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
మురళి మనోగర నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ నిత్య माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
विडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
विडुदि निवास नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ಬಿಡಿದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಬಿಡುದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ
Welcome back after this round of power manifestation. So we'll be moving on to the verification step. We request all the participants to verify the results of this round of power manifestation.
Now, shortly we'll be beginning the verification for the power manifestation session we had just gone through. We request all the participants to start.
So please start verifying the results of the materialization and with small particles. Do not worry about that. The power manifestation will be starting in such ways And as you go on manifesting powers, you might even manifest big crystals, stones, gems. More than anything, what we need to understand is that these powers are, even with the power of manifesting small particles, it is extraordinary. To give an example, we were sharing even yesterday, most of these power manifestations have various applications in the healing and non-invasive medical surgeries, like the power of consciousness over matter. Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was revealing to us that the power of consciousness over matter can be used for non-invasive internal surgeries. In the same way, the power of materialization can be used for healing many ailments and literally doing microsurgeries on your body or anybody's body. So these are extraordinary healing powers as well. So whether it be a small particle or whether it be a gem, please check and celebrate. Celebrate the power of manifestation, because most importantly, it is Swamiji, your personal time with Swamiji, spending the time with him in oneness. And we also encourage all the participants, if you have any experiences, any clicks which happened during the power manifestations, please share. We have Ma Lulu, Ma Chunyu is there, and Holu Xio is there. We request all of you to switch on your camera. Ma Gabriela, Harris, Fan Wu, Jing Wao, Pauline Wong. So requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. Yes. Ma Shukra Ananda is just logged in. Welcome, Ma. And please actively participate in all these rounds of power manifestation and share your experiences.
You can also check very clearly. You can also put some flashlights inside on your palm and check the materialization that has happened. Even small gold dust particles. That's how the power manifestation starts with. Or the sticky honey that will appear. Celebrate all of this, because only when we celebrate the power manifestation that is happening in us because of Swamiji, it will happen more and more. Just once after the power manifestation, you can offer your gratitude to Swamiji and tell Swamiji, thank you for manifesting this power in me. The gratitude will flower in you, and when the gratitude flowers more and more, the more and more of power manifestation will start happening.
So we see Ma Fan Yu has switched on her camera. Thank you, Ma. And we look forward for all the participants to entangle and manifest the powers. So now this next segment will help you do exactly that. This next segment is a discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on oneness. So please come to the space of listening, and we are going to move ahead to this discourse on oneness.
Listen. Yesterday I was revealing an important secret, the sacred secret. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to grasp the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, Bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state, in all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself, is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Long-term decision, stability-based decision. Listen very carefully. Chastity makes romance into stability. Chastity makes romance into stability. When the chastity reduces, stability feels like a bondage and suffocation. Only the feminine consciousness can understand this beauty of chastity. The power of passiveness, ability not to get agitated or respond to the so-called external situations in a hurried way. Understand? Chastity destroys anxiety and insecurity. Chastity makes romance into stability. Certain level of chastity which only feminine consciousness can grasp is needed for a disciple to experience oneness. Then later on it became like all the names they were not able to add this to, so it becomes just Ananda is there, that's enough. And anyhow. But originally, in all Vedic Sannyas Sampradaya, the women have to carry the name Prana or Priya in their sannyas name. Paramashiva is addressing Devi as Priye again and again. It is a very symbolic representation of the power of chastity, which is beyond insecurity and agitation, which converts romance into stability. Understand? When there were few murder attempts on me, attempt on my life, and some of the vested interests were powerfully manipulating media and attempting on my life, and legal harassments, things were not going that well. It was really like a almost all doors closed at one situation, at one point. So few of my disciples asked, Swamiji, what is this? Why is it happening? I told them only one thing. I am a chaste disciple and follower of Paramashiva. I will not ask him any questions. I will not doubt him. I will not ask him. My integrity and my chastity is declared to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva. It is given to Paramashiva. I will not question him. I will not doubt him. Forget about question of doubting. I will not question him. I will not ask him any question. And I will not ask for answers. I know whatever he does, I am just going to go with him. I am committed. I will be a chaste follower and disciple to Paramashiva. When things are really not going that well, means too much of attacks, one from the media side and the other side, this murder attempts on me and media instigating the mob hatred and creating mob violence and making the mob lynching me, the mob lynching attempts and other murder attempts and legal harassments and all the things. There was a time almost like all doors are closed and almost like everything is over. People asked me, Swamiji, what is this? Why is this happening? How can this happen? I told very clearly, I am a chaste disciple and follower of Paramashiva. I will not question him about anything. I will neither doubt nor question him. I will just go with him. I know he will reveal the path and give the courage, intelligence and make the decisions and do things. I will not question him. I will continue to be chaste, committed, stable, devotee, follower, disciple to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself. And I also told the Adinavasis, I told them, you see, I am committed to my Guru. I will not question him. I will not expect any answers from him. I am continuing my journey. And I am not expecting any of you to be part of my journey or at this war moment, this crisis moment, I am not expecting you should be with me. Anybody feels insecure and you want to go and carry on with your life, if you have any reasons, you can go and carry on. And I am sending you with all my completion, my love, my blessings, my support, you carry on. And if you feel, once I am successful, if I am successful, if I survive all their murder attempts and all their attempts to destroy my identity and everything, if I survive and once you feel we are safe and we are sailing safely, you want to come back, you are welcome back. And I told very clearly, and I have no incompletion because I don't expect you to be with me during this crisis, during this war. Understand? But I am committed to my Guru. I will not doubt or question Paramashiva. my chastity declared to him is declared once for all. I will carry on with what commitment I made to him. And fortunately, he is always successful in protecting and carrying and carrying me and manifesting his state, space, powers through me. Understand, this stability and chastity in the form of powerful cognition is what I call oneness. It is not the amount of time you spend with the Guru, it is the powerful cognition of chastity and stability you carry with the Guru. That is the frequency of the oneness. I spent only 9.5 months. And my chastity to my Guru is not my pride. Actually, that gives such a strength and powerfulness. I just know he is there for me. All is mine. My chastity actually empowers me. It's not pride, it's power. Chastity is not pride or moral character, it is a power. That power makes you experience oneness. When you manifest that power of chastity, you are worthy to be called as Priya by Paramashiva, by Mahadeva, by Sadashiva. Let me mirror the neuron effects of Paramashiva on my system in all your systems. Let the state, space and powers of Paramashiva manifest. Chant the Mahavagya in Ajapa Japa like humming intensely. Understand? You need to understand the power of Mahavagya. If you don't have violence inside, if your cognition is let's all coexist, even your ferociousness will be so useful for humanity. Like Mahadeva's ferociousness. If you have the cunning strategy, violence based, even your charity will be cheating. I tell you, most of the time charity is cheating. In a very low level, charity is for name and fame. Little next level, the charity is to get some punya, good karma, merit for other world. In the next level, charity is a very cunning, cheating strategy to keep the concept of money alive. Understand? If your cognition is, let's all coexist. What you believe as your core value, if that is based on let's all coexist happily, beautifully, then even your so-called anger will just be ferociousness. It will not do bad to humanity. It will do only good to humanity. It will do good to you and good to humanity. Cognitions matter than the action. That is why Mahadeva says, I may exist in you, but you may not exist in me till you look up to your source. It's like Indian parents, the best place to keep the money hidden is the kids' school notebooks, which they never touch. The best way to hide for the God is inside your consciousness, which you never enter. He is hiding right above your nose. Anya, third eye. I don't want to say right under your nose, right above your nose. The place you never seek, the place you never look for. He is sitting right inside you. And you have a great delusion called, I don't know how to look inside me. What you think as you, hold that with will persistence. That is what is the technique to look inside you. What you feel as you perceive as you, go on be holding it, holding it. You will see many layers dissolve, disappear. Core the whole. Hold the core you. Your perception about you, your understanding about you, your idea about you, your feeling about you. Understand? When you try to catch your core of what you feel about you, your existence gets focused towards the source. One of the biggest strength I had is that bliss-based decision to coexist happily. Because of that, non-violence has become the very breathing. Maximum, I will say, let them not harass me. That's all is the highest level of expression of enmity is only that much from me. Let there not be any problem from them. That's all. I have felt some people should not be near me. They should not harass me. But never felt or cursed somebody should be destroyed. I always felt if some destruction need to be done, let Kalabhairava decide. He is alive. It's not that he is non-existence. He is existing. He exists. More and more and more higher cognitions. I tell you, even if violence and negativity is thrown at you, it will not affect you. You will live as Paramashiva, Mahadeva. Nothing will touch you. You will continue to reside in the space of Paramashiva. The core cognitions of you, core values of you, core perceptions of you, what gives you respect on you, about you. Technical glitch. What gives respect for you on you? Those core values, core perceptions, core truths, core concepts, core cognition. If those core cognitions can be turned towards the source, powerful cognitions. See, when Paramashiva reflects on you, in the brain, he reflects as Jnanapada, powerful cognitions. In the body, he reflects as Yogapada, a yogic alignment towards the source. In the lifestyle, he expresses, manifests as Charyapada, the powerful lifestyle. In your emotion, he expresses as Kriyapada, feeling connection with the source. The powerful cognitions are Jnanapada, powerful feelings are Kriyapada, powerful body is Yogapada, powerful lifestyle is Charyapada. Paramashiva expresses as this four in your life for you to focus on him. When you focus on him, this four expresses. When you express this four, you focus on him. Manifesting this four is Charyapada, Kriyapada, Jnanapada, Yogapada. Manifesting this four is oneness. I wanted all of you to contemplate on these great truths. How to align your life more and more into lifestyle of powerfulness. Action style of powerfulness. Thinking style of powerfulness. Cognitions of powerfulness. Lifestyle of powerfulness is Charyapada. Creative style of powerfulness is Kriyapada. Body of powerfulness is Yogapada. Powerful cognitions is Jnanapada. Contemplate on this truth. I'll lead you to the deeper space of oneness. I lead you into the oneness of Paramashiva. See, fundamentally you work with multiple fractured softwares. When you work with your dad, you have a separate software. When you work with your mom, you have a separate software. When you work with your father, friends, you have a separate software. You are multiple fractured softwares. Now I am putting one software of oneness to do power manifestation. It is too small compared to the load which is around you. You are so comfortable in playing with all those softwares, it takes little time for this new software. After it manifests powers, it starts influencing all the other softwares. Then in few days, it makes all the other irrelevant, redundant. Then this overpowers and makes you, that oneness becomes your fundamental cognition, where you park yourself. Till then, I go on supporting you, holding you in me. Understand? That is why, even if you don't feel, you are made to manifest powers so that you will have confidence on the software. So that virtuous circle starts happening. See, usually what you do, you don't have confidence on this truth. So the confidence does not manifest as power. It's a vicious circle. Here, I am infusing the energy and make you manifest the power. That gives you confidence on the software, and confidence gives more power gives more confidence. It becomes virtuous circle. Pushing your life from vicious circle to virtuous circle is the job of the Guru. That's the job of the Guru. And supporting you, holding you during this push and making sure you are successful is my job. When the power manifestation evolves, he will lose taste over those silly fellows. See, I am not against them. He will understand what they are showing as them is only a skin deep. If he starts reading their mind, he will never watch them. They are all completely depressed. I am telling you. If you enjoy them too much, you will grasp their depression. Now, when he starts, now only he started manifesting. So the powers is manifesting. The powers will become powerful cognition in next few weeks. Then he will lose taste over them. You will see, he will not see anything other than me. See, no, it is not pride. Please don't understand. See, it is all about your depth. If your depth is only about a superficial, this fair and lovely game, you will enjoy those things. If your depth is wow, then you will enjoy only the deeper level beings. It's all about depth. His depth will start changing maybe in next 2-3 weeks. And suddenly he will lose taste over all of them. He will understand all of them are depressed. Screen is different. Depth of the being is different. You understand?
Yes.
His depth of being is increasing now. His frequency is increasing now. He is ferociously manifesting powers. Now, you will see suddenly all this you will find irrelevant and redundant. That takes few days. You will see suddenly all of them. He himself will lose taste for all of that. I tell you, only if your tastes are superficial, you will be enjoying that Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry, all those things. All these things. When you start developing the depth, only Hanuman, that Ramayana, Mahabharata, those things you will start enjoying. They try to claim ours is myth, but I will prove they are the myth. Theirs is the fairy tale. The depth increases the taste of what you enjoy. His depth will increase now, change now. Then his taste will start changing. Until then, don't disturb him. Don't make him feel that something has been snatched from him. Let him enjoy. He will start deleting one day. Stupid fellow, what is there? Too shallow. Really, things will look too shallow for him. And he will start feeling all of them are irrelevant, redundant. And you guys don't forcibly try to snatch away from him. He will drop it on his own. When his higher identity grows, he will feel all these are irrelevant and he will throw it. Allow organic growth. Understand one thing? Let organic growth happen. See, even in you, ferociousness does not mean destroying you. Ferociousness means infusing intensity, but organically moving. Not creating conflicts. Not creating conflicts. Actually, ferociousness will never create conflict. It will only grow organically. Ferociousness is nothing but intense completion. It cannot create complication. Any of you, do not do anything unorganic. Allow ferociousness, but in a very organic way. Evolving with more and more understanding, more and more powerful cognitions, more and more power manifestation, more and more of organic way of building. It's the instruction for all of you. Do not get touched by any common low-level human energies, especially when you are going through this process. Permanently itself, if you avoid, it's good. See, you being successful outside with your clients is maybe different because maybe they are lower energy than you. But here, the huge work I am doing on them, you may be interfering with them, which is not required. Understand? Better to avoid here. That is one. Even in the regular life, any physical touch with the person who is not, if you are very sure the other person is in the higher consciousness, okay, it's good. Even if you have a doubt, better don't allow. Because that person's energy is going to enter into you. Why do you want to damage you? Hands are the way your energy is given or taken. That is why this blessing, to release. Understand? That is why when you come for receiving initiation, you are asked to raise your hand. Even here if you see, only Rudras and Rudraganyas who are celibates are allowed to touch you while you are doing yoga. If they are married, even if they are yoga teachers, they are not allowed to touch your body, touch you. See, observe. Even if they are yogacharyas, if they are married, they are not allowed to touch you. Only the celibates are allowed to touch you and correct your postures while you are doing yoga. It's too important, especially when we are working on bioenergy. See, after we establish and you go, you may not need to follow these so many things so strictly and all that, but while we are working, it is required. For example, some of these powers, not some, almost all of these powers are diet free. I recommend not to take non-veg, so you will be healthy and all that. But even if you eat non-veg, the powers will not go away from you. Once it is established in biology. But while I am working, if you take non-veg, I will not be able to install it in the biology. It disturbs. During this 31 days, your diet has to be this. Because I am just like making it root in your system. Even sleeping and breathing in my breathing space has its own power. It has its own power in that energy field. One good thing, by the end of this program, you will be established permanently into the higher consciousness. And every day before morning going for your work, apply a little bit of vibhuti or aushadha in your hand, so that you only give higher energy, you don't receive lower energy. This on and off is nothing but it is already gone into your muscle memory. It has not yet gone into your biomemory. Just little more ferocious understanding and little more ferocious oneness. That's all. See, don't try to force. Force is different. Completion is different. Find what kind of a thought current is disturbing your oneness continuously and complete them. Then the intensity of the oneness will increase. For example, constantly if your mind is stuck in some insecurity while you are doing the power manifestation, hitting the thought is not a solution. Find what is the pattern that is sending these thought currents into me, like a water bubbles in the fish tank. Catching each water bubble and collapsing is not going to work. Stop the source, which is releasing the water bubbles. That pattern, catch it and complete, drop. You will see suddenly the intensity of the oneness increases. Sometimes few powers manifest.
Okay.
That does not mean the whole space has become clear. Understand, fundamentally, when you are young, your third eye is not eroded and corroded and not energized also. I need to only do the energizing process and put my software over. When you have grown up, it is eroded and corroded and not energized. So, energizing is a second job for me. Electric connection, I can just put my thumb over. But removing the old software and putting my software only is doing this whole detoxification and this work. Understand what I am saying? That is what is taking few days time. But I commit with you, I will do it for you. The scientific community is spending billions of dollars even to do one small breakthrough in the field which we are working, where we are casually playing. Making them all understand it is possible. Very clearly, with a chastity towards Hinduism. Many of these fellows have come to me. They all tried to tell me that make it a little more secular that we can take it to the world. I said, get lost. I am very clear. You have to apply Jnana only, then it will manifest. You have to put Kandarudraksha only, then it will manifest. I am very clear that be uncompromised way integrated to Sanatana Dharma, then I am ready to share with them. 4 or 5 years before itself, this scientific community has smelled me and take this science, leaving the lifestyle. I said, I will not. I am not interested. I am very clear. Lot of disrespect has been done to Hinduism. They stole our knowledge and disrespected the source. This time I am very clear. Only for fanatic Hindus I am going to give. I expect all my disciples to be fanatic Hindus. Hinduism has no fanaticism. Fundamentally, if you follow all the principles, you will become an amazing being. This materialization, all this this antimatter. Stupid fellows, they are spending billions on producing antimatters. I can just like that produce full cup of antimatter to them in 2 minutes and give them. What is antimatter? Antimatter is, see, during the materialization, the thing has to disintegrate and move to time. And then after that, move to wherever it need to go, length, breadth, depth. And then it need to get assembled. That moving through the time, it becomes antimatter. Then gets assembled into length and breadth and depth. This small particles to teleport, they are doing so many experiments, these, that, everything. Maybe if you get in the controlled conditions, I can do it and give these signs to them. Let the world have these signs. I am only fanatic about Hinduism and retaining this lifestyle. That's the reason I am from the beginning I wanted this to be like this. Otherwise, all these are possibility. We can take it to the world. See, once the powerful cognition starts manifesting and power starts manifesting, now after that it's all about your creativity. That's all. It's all about your creativity. Ultimately, powerful cognitions have their own self-intelligence. They do not let the destruction of the universe happen. No, energy can be created. Energy can be created. Energy can be manifested, manipulated, played with. Anything. That is what I am proving. I am claiming and proving. Understand? Energy can be generated, maintained, manipulated, played with, destroyed, deluded, and distorted, and liberated. Maybe with a little more work I can show it to the world. These are possible. See, with initiation, with few of you I am showing. In a very small scale now we are working. Maybe we can, as long as you guys can come up with a structure to take this to the world without compromising on the source, I'll be happy to share. And I'm very clear this time. We need to hold on to the original truth. See, all these fellows, these foreign going NRI gurus, the moment they get one or two small things from our tradition, immediately they just negate the whole tradition, take this and they know how to package it and sell it, and never bother about keeping the source alive for the future. This time I am very clear. I wanted to keep the source alive, and source gets the credit. Yes. Source gets the credit, and that's my first priority. That's my first priority. So with this we can demonstrate it to them that antimatter creation and all is just a few dollar work, not few $1 billion work. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes. After this beautiful discourse on manifesting oneness through ferociousness, we'll be moving on to an exercise where we will be imbibing and internalizing these powerful sacred truths. So it is a multi-step process. Internalization exercise will be guiding you. So before that, we request all the participants to switch on your cameras, come to the space of listening. Yes, so we request all the participants, Ma Pauline, Zhuyi, Fan, Ma Fanwu, Ziolan Kuo, Jingguo, Ma Huluxio. We request all the participants to come on the camera. So now we'll be explaining the steps. So the first step is take a few minutes and contemplate, internalize exactly what are the fears which is constantly torturing you, which is constantly bothering you. Internalize, contemplate, and note down exactly what are the fears which are constantly torturing you, nagging you, all the nagging fears. If you don't remember some fears, do not worry. Then it is not even there in your life. If you can't even remember, do not bother about itself. Whatever is coming into your life constantly, even if you try to forget them, is the real fear which is harassing you. The fear itself is not real, but it is the problem which really needs to be attended. So please note down. So please take some time. We'll be projecting the steps. Please do this exercise sincerely, and we'll take you forward to the next step. If you have any doubt, please post the questions in the chat. We'll be attending to it. Now we'll be moving on to the next step. And also we would like to share, one of the participants has shared their experiences. So Mafanwu has shared some of her fears, afraid of working a lot without results. That is the first thing she has written. Second thing Mafanwu has shared is afraid that I won't be able to continue manifesting wealth. Third, afraid that others will not be sure of my abilities and my work. Fourth, afraid of losing all the good things I have. Thank you very much, Ma Fanbu, for sharing so sincerely all the fears which you are having. I'm very sure many of us would have gone through all of these fears. It's not like just something which is just isolated to one person. If you look at it, we all of us can understand how these fears have manifested in all of us. Now, before we look into each and every aspect of this, we'll be moving on to the next steps. We'll be having a look at the next steps.
So the step 2 that we'll be practicing now is all your suppressed emotions, the powerlessness, the difficulties, the guilt that you have experienced, the resentment. During the root incident, keep all the incompletion pattern alive. If you relive that root incident, not remember, but relive the incident, the actual completion will start happening. Remembering is just superficial. Reliving means forgetting your present age. Everything, dump it, go back to that age when that incident happened. Same mind, same energy, same consciousness, and same intelligence. Same identity. Become that. Describe to become that and start reliving that incident. Don't judge that incident with your present knowledge. Completion is not reconciliation, it is not remembering, it is reliving. So only when we relive the incident after forgetting all our present identity and present memories with the knowledge that we had at that time, the completion will happen in us. So now we'll be practicing this step also.
So now we'll be looking at this step. We'll be projecting this step and we'll be guiding you step by step. So as Ma Fanbu has shared her particular fears, we will be looking at this exercise, taking one of them as an example. So Ma Fanbu, we would like to request your permission. So we will be guiding you and taking one of the fears which you have taken, mentioned as an example. Are you okay with it? Are you okay to volunteer? So requesting Ma Shukra Indrananda to assist in translation. Okay. So Ma Fanwu has said yes. In the meantime, we are also projecting the steps for all the participants to refer. So Ma Fanwu has shared, we'll take the first thing, afraid of working a lot without results. And similar to that, afraid that I won't be able to continue manifesting wealth. So we'll be looking at the first fear, afraid of working a lot without results. So Ma, we request you to please recollect an incident in your life where you experience this fear of working a lot without results. Please recollect a real incident in your life when, for example, you're working and you got really tired and you had to take a break from work, for example. It could be anything, but a real life incident when you felt afraid of working a lot without results. If you could share. In the meantime, we are going to project the slides for all our participants to refer. Yes, so we request all the participants to continue doing the exercise. And in the meantime, please give it a moment. We request Mafanvu and everybody else also to contemplate and recollect incidents where you experience the fear. And please share.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. So Mafanvu has asked a question, does it need to be something that happened when I was a child? It need not be, it can be very recent. It can be just 1 week ago. Any incidents is fine. We'll pick up any one incidents to start with as an example. So you can share any recent incidents also.
Yes. So ma ma
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nitya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
First of all, we would like to complete and apologize for the technical glitch. So we have two very sincere sharings from, one is from Ma Chunyu and one is from Ma Fanwu. So Ma Fanwu has shared when she started looking for a job in France, she worked very hard in a Chinese company, but in the end, the boss did not fulfill her promise. So take that incident, Ma, and when the boss did not fulfill the promise, relive that experience. When there would have been a particular incidence when the boss, for example, you went to get a salary, or you went to the boss trying to ask for a help in extending the visa. It can be anything. There will be a particular event when the boss would have said something which would have given you a very big shock or an intense experience. Relive that experience as the steps have described. Do not judge. Do not judge the boss. Do not judge the situation. Do not judge yourself. Do not judge life. Just relive that incidence without adding any analysis or any thought to it. Just relive that incidence and that emotion, that experience intensely. So requesting Ma Shukra Indrananda to make sure that Ma Fanwu is able to follow and she's able to proceed. So likewise, in the meantime, Ma Chunyu has shared, I'm afraid of the relationship between the rupture. Do not want to tear face with each other. The last are tone face. The relationship is not good. I found myself very concerned about emotional relationships The last thing I know is that I care. The other side does not care. So in essence, the experience which Ma Chunyu wants to complete with is about a situation where she felt that she cares for the relationship, but the other side is not caring. So when this experience happened, take one incidence. It might be felt in various episodes of life, not just one, but you might have felt it multiple times. Pick any one incidence and relive. For example, it could be a particular event when there was a strong interaction, a strong communication, or a strong dispute even between between you and the other person. So pick up any one incidence and relive it intensely. Do not try to rationalize. Do not try to look at. Okay, so we are going to have Ma Gyanapriya, who will be the next translator. Thank you, Ma Gyanapriya. Thank you, Ma Shukra Indrananda. So Ma Chunyu, do not rationalize with that event. Do not try to solve that event by thinking. Just relive it. Do not judge the other person. Just relive that experience as it happened. So for example, if you are wearing a red dress that time, just be in that dress. If the other person was in a certain dress, visualize him and relive it as it is. If at that time you are feeling like shivering, experience that shivering as you experience that time. If that time you are feeling extremely angry, relive that and experience it. If you are feeling like crying, experience that feeling again. If you are feeling hopeless, whatever it may be. If it was cold, experience the same cold happening which happened at that time. Relive the incidents as it happened. So please everybody, Ma Fanyu, Ma Chunyu and all the participants, take a few minutes and relive that incidents as it happened. We'll give you a few minutes. So Ma Chunyu has shared that she experienced anger. She was just angry. And so Ma Chunyu was sharing that she experienced anger and felt that it was not worth it. So Ma, in this there are two parts. One, the feeling of anger. That is one part, which is what you need to relive. But the part where you felt you don't feel it's worth it, it's a conclusion. So for example, when you were a small child and your mother pulled you from the rain, you were playing in the rain and your mother just pulled you from the rain. At that moment, when she pulled you out from the rain, you might feel very angry to the mother that you are a villain. But today, at the age of, let's say, 28, you might feel that no, my mother was the best person in my life. She took care of me. But that is happening at a gap of almost 20 plus years. Same incidents, but your conclusion is different now, right? So at that time, out of anger, you might have concluded that it is not worth it. But once you reach completion, you might feel different. That yes, it was worth it. It was worth going through that incidents, completing, internalizing the problem, sharing with the other person, listening to the other person. Your conclusion might be very different. So don't go to the conclusion. Let the conclusion be kept aside. Just relive the experience as it happened. So just relive that part where you felt you're angry. Are you able to understand, Machunyu? So the difference between what you concluded and what you thought, the analysis, the thoughts, just keep it aside for a moment and relive the incidents as it happened. please relax. We'll be moving on to the next segment of power manifestation. So in this exercise, we give a lot more time for all of us to be able to identify an incidence and complete. And we'll be having more such completion exercises and internalization exercises throughout the Paramashivoham program. Now, we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is power manifestation. Like the previous power manifestation segment, we are going to manifest the powers of materialization. So please take up a cup where you would like to materialize an object. Make sure you have completely cleaned that cup and rub your hands to make sure and verify. In this round of power manifestation, we will be materializing any object like kumkum, which is vermilion, or chandan or sandalwood. That is the sandalwood. Chandan is the sandalwood. So decide on any of these objects, and we'll be performing the power manifestation of materialization. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Understand that Bhagwan Paramashiva himself has come down as our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Understand you are Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Any other identity is a delusion. Just drop it. Intensely reverberate, vibrate the whole body with the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now give the command for the materialization to happen. Keep your hands in the Samana Mudra. Keep your hands in the Samana Mudra as the Acharyas are demonstrating. And sit either in Vajrasana or in Padmasana, that is the lotus posture, or with your legs folded in the Vajrasana, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect with Swamiji and intensely chant the Mahavakya. We'll be giving you a few minutes to entangle. In the meantime, if any of the participants have any questions from the previous sessions, you can post it in the chat. We will be continuing to support you and guide you in the completion process. So now we'll be going ahead with this round of power manifestation.
केशवमाधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नन्दन कृष्ण Nityananda.
Nandana Krishna Nityananda.
Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Giridhari Bala Vasudeva Bala.
Giridhari Bala Vasudeva Bala.
Jai Jai Gopala Nityananda. Jai Jai Gopala Nityananda. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Achyuta Keshava Harinarayana.
Achyuta Keshava Harinarayana.
Murali Manogara Nityananda.
Murali Manogara Nityananda.
Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Pankajalochana Kuvalaya Nayana.
Pankajalochana Kuvalaya Nayana.
Shyamala Gatra Nityananda.
Shyamala Gatra Nityananda.
Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Natavara Lala Parama Pavitra.
Natavara Lala Parama Pavitra.
Vididi Nivasa Nityananda.
Vidudi Nivasa Nityananda.
Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಜೈ ಜೈ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜೈ ಜೈ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ
So now please relax, please settle down. We are going to move to the verification step. Please verify, check the cup for any small particles, any shiny particles. It can be like crystals, it can be like droplets of honey shining, or it can be white vibhuti powder, that is the white bhasma, sacred ash powder. So please check and verify the cup for any kind of particles. And let us also come to the space of listening for the next segment, a beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this discourse is on Paramashiva Shakti and the God particle, the unit of Paramashiva. So now, while we are verifying the results of this power manifestation, we'll be moving on to this next segment. Please do share your results in the chat and we'll be responding. So now let us prepare ourselves. We'll be moving on to this segment.
Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have two components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness. Understand? I dedicate myself to your consciousness. I will always be ferocious with your patterns. For your patterns, I am the villain, worst villain. For your consciousness, I am not only the friend, I am you. You are me. So understand, whenever you feel you melt, your eyes pour, you feel my life is fulfilled, complete. You are experiencing the real you, which is me, the God particle in you. Please understand, there is a difference between circus and magic. In the young age, you may not know the difference because both are shows. In circus, the possibilities of the human muscles and human body is awakened. They will bend, roll in an unimaginable way, which you literally can't imagine. Where the possibilities are awakened. That's one example. See, even living with less food or no food, or ability to eat whatever you want and digest, all these are not powers, they are only possibilities. They are only possibilities, not powers. You need to know the difference. Physical possibilities, physiological possibilities. If you are able to sleep as long as you want, are able to be without sleep as long as you want, are able to sleep whenever you want and be without sleep whenever you don't want, all these are possibilities. All the memories recorded in your muscles, like your day-to-day activity, from brushing the teeth, taking bath. I have seen yogis who never brushed the teeth or took bath for years. You won't find not even one small smell around them. I literally lived around them. No 1, 2, 3. I have seen yogis. But even all this is only possibility, not power. Understand, anything which you can directly express it by your own practice without the conscious intervention, without the need of the conscious energy entering into you, without the need of the enlightenment energy entering into you, is possibility. Whatever you do in the level of possibility, many circus people will be doing it. Guinness record holders will be doing it. That does not mean they become enlightened or they become spiritually aware of themselves or they have developed the spiritual cognition. No. They may not have, but it is not must. Understand? The spiritual possibilities need to be awakened. Spiritual possibilities need to be worked. Spiritual possibilities need to be strengthened. In the level of muscle memory, your ordinary possibilities are awakened. Same way, if you awaken the muscle memory and complete with all the unnecessary patterns and reprogram the way you want, you can jump unimaginable distance. You may be able to make your body heavy or light. All these are only possibilities. You can be without tiredness and boredom about life. All these are possibilities. But that does not require a spiritual energy. understand, awakening your muscle memory and completing with whatever patterns you don't need, and reprogramming the way you want, awakens the multiple possibilities, because all your day-to-day activities get recorded in your muscle memory. All the knowledge, ideas, concepts required for you to run your day-to-day life gets recorded in your muscles. And all your cognitions, cognition means based on which you make decision. Cognition means based on which you make decisions. The cognition about yourself, cognition about the people around you, cognition about life, cognition about God, cognition about world, cognition about money, cognition, the basic cognitions, the root cognitions you carry is recorded in your biomemory. Understand? If you carry the root cognition, whole world is out there to cheat. Everyone will look like a cheat. And you can always perceive anybody as a cheat. Even if Krishna comes down, you can call him as chore. Of course, he waits, just like he waited for Shishubala. That does not mean what you said is right. Understand? He waits, counts, just like how he waited and counted for Shishubala. See, 101st abusal only, Shishubala received the punishment. That does not mean all the other 100 are accepted, are right. He waited for his own reasons. That does not mean Shishubala is successful. Shishubala is right. Anyhow, listen, when you think everyone is out there to cheat, you can perceive anybody as cheat. When you think